Hello. We're finally back. Okay. Hold on. Okay, good. I'm not muted. I shouldn't be, at least. Hello, we're back. Hello, Mixolity. Great to see you again. It's been a while. I do on like social media and stuff, which for me basically is Tumblr. I don't really use anything else. Like I have all the Homestuck tags blocked. Which I don't follow that many people who like usually post about Homestuck anyways. But the downside of that is that when they do post anything about Homestuck, they usually don't tag it. So sometimes these get through. I haven't been spoiled on anything that way, but I did come across like some things in the past few days that well at least one thing that is true. The other thing that may not be true, I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it intentionally for fear of spoilers. But I haven't been spoiled on anything. But I did hear, yeah, some things happened. I heard two things. One, that the unofficial collection was taken down, which doesn't affect us because I already have it downloaded. It's already on my computer. It's safe. That it can't be affected by anything. But that sucks. Yeah. And the other thing, which I only saw one post about this. I'm not sure if it's true or not. It may have just been a fan made thing that that there may be like an animation coming out for Homestuck. I'm not sure if that's true. Oh, it wasn't actually taken down? Okay, that's good then. That's good. But yeah, it seems like there's like a lot of stuff happening in the Homestuck community. So it seems I picked a good time to get into it. Because it means that maybe if the animation thing is true, then like if there's a lot of buzz and like the fandom gets like revived or whatever, then I'll be able to participate maybe, depending on when I actually get done. It was misrepresented as being taken down everywhere, but it was only the person who is currently managing it who had their hosting of it taken down. Oh, because of fandom drama. Okay, so only the person managing it had where they were hosting it taken down, but it's available elsewhere. Okay. That's better than what I thought. Or well, not really better, but like less bad. A lot of fandom drama. That's been my impression so far. I've been intentionally not seeking anything out. And I've been in fandoms that like supposedly have a lot of drama in them before. So far I've been pretty good at like staying out of fandom drama. We'll see if that streak continues with Homestuck. Yeah, the origin of the Undertale fandom. Yeah, I've been pretty good at staying out of online fandom drama in the past. We'll have to see if I can keep that up here. But for now, I shouldn't have to worry about any of that. I have it all blocked for spoiler reasons, but I'm thinking that'll probably also keep me out of any drama going on as well. So that's a good side effect. Is the animated series real? That's real? Oh, I'm excited about that too. Maybe by the time it comes out, maybe I'll be done. I'll be through Homestuck and I'll be able to watch it. A spin-off series. So is it like not based on? Is it like a new plot thing? Is it not like an adaptation of the comic, or is it like an adaptation of like one of the side stuff? A loose retelling. Fair enough. Like Like, I will say that, like, anytime something is translated to a different kind of media, um, you feel so alive. Yeah, no. Anytime you do a translation between mediums, whether it's like a comic to a web series, like manga to anime, like there's always going to be things that can't translate. I like one of the web novels that I'm really into, Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, that got a live action. I haven't seen the live action, but I think they're getting an anime as well. And like a lot of people are saying, like, why would you make any adaptation of this? Like nothing's going to tell the story as good as the written word because it's a story about written stories. But like even then with that and with this as well, my stance has always been that like any adaptation, yeah, just from the title, it is Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Yeah, but like I'm excited to see the anime. Because I'm mostly because, like, first of all, I'm excited to see how they animate it, but I'm also curious how they adapt certain things, which like seem kind of impossible to translate to a visual media, from that series. But like with Homestuck, because it's a webcomic, because it's very interactive, because there are things that like, I feel like it's a similar situation. There are things that are impossible to translate to a different medium. But I this isn't originally from me. I heard this from somewhere else. I think I heard it from like an anime reviewer somewhere. But like basically like any adaptation is basically advertisement for the original. Like you can't treat it as it's trying to be the same thing because it's not. That's impossible. You can't. It's not going to happen. There's always going to be things lost in translation. And that's true of any translation, whether you're translating to a different language, whether you're like translating to any kind of different format. But yeah, it's like if you go into any adaptation expecting it to be a perfect one-to-one translation of the original with nothing lost, you're going to be disappointed. I think the only time I would argue that it was done successfully would be if you've ever heard of The Life and Adventures of Nicholas Nickleby, which is a book that was turned into a stage play. It's been like, for example, the Minecraft movie. I don't think many could argue that the Minecraft movie is an accurate adaptation. Yeah. But yeah, Nicholas Nickleby. It's a novel by Charles Dickens, and they made it into a stage play. And they basically took the book and treated the book as the script, and like they cut nothing out. And the result was a 9-hour stage play that had to be performed 2 acts on different days. It's 9 hours. It's insanely long. And because of that, it's like hardly ever performed. Yeah. I had a class in high school where the whole class was just watching the stage play, the London production, and basically analyzing it. And we used it to learn like different theater techniques. And like they did a lot of innovations for theater. And it's pretty incredible. It's amazing. We watched it. It used to be like all posted on YouTube. I think it's been taken down from there. The DVD collections are insanely expensive, as you may imagine. But yeah, it's incredible. If you have a chance to see it, if you can find it, like please do. It's incredible. It's amazing. But yeah, they like basically did like a one-to-one translation of the novel into a stage play. But like the trade-off is that it basically can never be performed again. No one's going to pick it up and like run it as it was intended to be played because it's so long and it takes so many resources to do accurately. And like when people say like, oh, they want, like when they have their movies or their favorite books made into movies and they're disappointed that, oh, like this got cut and this got cut and that got changed. Like, yeah, things are gonna get cut and changed. It's nothing, like, if you wanted to do a one-to-one recreation, what you end up with is a 9-hour stage play. which in the case of Nicholas Nickleby was like pretty incredible, but like I don't think it's ever going to be repeated. If it were me and I wanted to do a realistic but still faithful version of that, I break it into parts. Yeah. And it was broken up into 2 acts, and they would do the acts on different days. Usually, well, they had like an option. You could watch them simultaneously on the same day, but you could see like Act 1 on day 1 and Act 2 on day 2. Some people like they would only see, if you could only afford to see one act, people would recommend that you see the second act because it opens with a summary of Act 1. But yeah, it is very long, but it's incredible. It's incredible. That class was probably one of my favorite classes ever that I took. But yeah, I'd say like the most important thing when doing an adaptation is if you're faithful to the themes and the soul of it. Yeah, having both options is good. So like you can decide to like, we'll do Act 1 and then we'll go out, and it's like if you're gonna do both acts in the same day, it's like an all day thing. Like that's the only thing you're gonna do that day. Yeah, but like I think the most important thing when doing an adaptation is that you stay faithful to the soul and the themes of the original. Like one of my favorite adaptations. Yeah, yes, for the true theater freaks. One of my favorite adaptations is Howl's Moving Castle, the Ghibli movie. I've read the book. I love the book. The movie is nothing like the book, but I still think that it because it takes it in such a creative direction. It's so true to like the soul and it has heart to it. That's the most important thing. Yeah, it's a really good movie. I watch it. It's probably one of my favorite Ghibli movies. It deserves all the praise it gets. Every time I watch it, I notice something different. It's so good. But yeah, the book is so very different from the movie, the book that it's based on. And like, I don't think anyone argues that Howl's Moving Castle, the movie, that the Ghibli movie should have been more like the book. It's just, they're two different things. They're two different interpretations of the same story. Yeah, I didn't either. I watched the movie first, then I got the book and read it. I love the book. It's one of my favorite books now, too. But yeah, oh gosh, I was going somewhere with this. And I lost it. I had a thread and I lost it. Damn. Where was I going with this? Ghibli movie adaptation. Yeah. Oh, that I saw an interpretation on, I think it was Tumblr, where someone said that the book is how Sophie remembers the events and the movie is how Howl remembers the events. And I think that fits so well, where Howl's like romanticizing it a bit and making it a bit softer, where the book is not exactly darker, but it has a bit more grit to it. The movie is more like, it's soft, it's more feel good. It leans into the magic of it a bit more. But yeah, I would say that like over time, it seems like the Ghibli movies, the Miyazaki movies especially, like a lot of them have like a very like European aesthetic to it. But I kind of see like if you look at them, like the order they were made, the order they were released, like you see like over time it gets less of that European aesthetic and leans more into like a Japanese cultural aesthetic, and leans more into like Japanese folklore and stuff. Which I think is pretty great to see. But anyways, I think the stream's been going for like 20 minutes and we've just been talking this whole time. It's Speaking of Charles Dickens, I haven't read Great Expectations, but I've seen South Park's adaptation of it, and I gotta say, I think they nailed the core themes. I haven't read Great Expectations, and I don't watch South Park, but I trust you. I believe you. But yeah, I don't think adaptations should be one-to-one. I just think that that Nicholas Nickleby is an exception, a fantastic exception, but I don't think that adaptation should strive to be one-to-one. I think that does a disservice both to the original and to the medium that they're adapting to. But yeah, once I finish the webcomic, I'll be curious to see if, by the time I finish it, if the animated series has come out. And I'll be able to see how they do things. Yeah, if it's one-to-one, it's not much of an adaptation, it's just the same thing. And like, especially with like something as like long as Homestuck, like you're not going to get like something like a movie where like even when you're doing books, like movies have to cut out a lot. Something that's like 8,000 pages, you're gonna be like do nothing. I will say like the opposite of that. Wicked. I do like Wicked. But the movie, I felt like it didn't have to be split into two parts. I feel like a lot of the movie was like padding to fill out the time so they could justify splitting it into two instead of just having one slightly longer than typical movie. It's easy to forget that adaptation doesn't mean it's the original, but again, yeah, we have to remember that adaptation is adaptation. I still really enjoyed the Wicked movie. But I do feel like a lot of the extra stuff they put in there didn't have to be there. I feel like it messed with the pacing a lot. Like not too much. It's still an enjoyable movie. It still makes sense, but so we'll have to see what they do with part 2. But I do so far prefer just the musical to the movie so far. But the movie is still fantastic. But anyways, I feel like we've been talking long enough. Let's get back into Homestuck, the actual webcomic. Yes, to adapt is to change, and to deny that is to do yourself quite a disservice. Back to Hivebend, yeah, like I have a cheat sheet here for the trolls. I am absolutely going to forget their names. But let's see, we left off with where he got kicked off he got pushed off the cliff. Like, why? And he still talks to these people. Like, this is a flashback. We know he still talks to these people. The person who pushed him off, and the person who, like, he reaches out to, like, for help. Like, hey, help me. I just got shoved off this cliff. I'm in pain and stuff. Yeah, spider bitch. And this guy who, like, he's like help, please, like this just happened, I'm in pain, it hurts, like, please help. And he's just like stop playing games for girls, you asshole. Like, why does he still talk to these people? He needs some more self-esteem. He needs some more self-esteem to be able to like, oh my god. You gotta stop talking to these people. Oh my god. Anyways, let's find out what happens next. Back in the present, the troll disease called friendship. Okay, this is Carcat, right? The guy who's being an asshole here. You're the asshole. Stop. Help your friend. But I suppose we don't know yet, cause there was Apocalypse Arisen, Aradia, yeah, and something happened to her, I think, where she like became like kind of like emotionless a bit. They said that like something happened to her at the incident. Is it just that she was like traumatized by what happened to him? Or is there something more to this incident that's still coming up? Like, I can't imagine what else could happen here. Okay. Back to the present, but not too far into the present. Yeah, worst friend ever. Why would you still call these people your friends? I just, buddy, you gotta have some more self-esteem. You don't deserve these people. But not too far in the present. Right around this moment with Carcat and the toilet during a conversation we already read. Yup. We can close these now. Which ended like this. Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Carcat. Have you talked to AA? Yeah, that's gotta be confusing. Like, I'm like, what happens if, what happens if they actually want to say, like, the number 4? Like, do they just have to type it out so they don't get confused with A? Hello, Hamburger Lol. Welcome. We're having a time here. We're having a time. I can't say it's a, like, I am enjoying this, but also, like some fucked up stuff is happening. Welcome. I hope you enjoy watching me lose my mind. Okay, so who's GC again? Let me check my cheat sheet for the trolls. Let's see, GC, I think that's Gallows Calibrator. Oh, Terezi. I like Terezi. Do not like her typing style, though. The lead speak always trips me up. Apocalypse Arisen, sorry. No, of course not. Or TA, or AG, I guess, or CA. Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out. Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-talking assholes? Which trolls have been named so far? So far I know them mostly by their screen names. But I have my cheat sheet here. So we've met, Carcat, we've met Solux, Terezi, Tavros, Aradia, and Nepeta. We've met Vriska. We haven't technically gotten her name yet, but I know her name from Tumblr previously. So I already know her name's Vriska, but we haven't, I don't think we've technically come across her name yet in the comic. I think that's all of them, so far. But yeah, oh god, Tavros needs better friends. He needs better friends. I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I will enter the game. See ya. Yeah, he needs a hug. He needs a hug. He needs someone who will actually be a good friend to him. I think that's enough, trolls. Surely we don't need to meet anymore. I know there's gotta be more. We keep being introduced to new characters throughout the entire comic. We're at like 2,000 out of 8,000 pages. We're we're like only a fourth of the way through. I'm sure there will be more trolls we're introduced to, and I'm sure I will have just as much trouble remembering who they are. But yeah, he just needs a hug. He doesn't deserve any of these people. Okay. Okay, so Gallows Calibrator, cease trolling carcinogeneticist. Arachnid's grip, is that, I think that's Vriska, yeah. Began trolling carcinogeneticist. Psst, hey, brave leader! Oh my god, why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there is a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward. Okay, well, at least he recognizes how bad she is. But dude, seriously, you're not much better. You just, you ignored him when he reached out telling you, like, hey, I was pushed off a cliff. I'm in pain. And you just told him to shut up and stop playing games for girls. Like, what the hell, dude? What the hell? But at least he recognizes that yeah, that she's fucked up. Vile, backstabbing sociopath? Carcat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you're looking for in a lady? Yeah, these troll games are dangerous. More cagey cutesy bullshit. Like I'm not up to my lobe stem with that already, having to deal with Terezi. Tread carefully. Tread carefully. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all just tried to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with your fancy grinned drivel. That's probably how it all went down when the shit hit the thresher. That's not a bad guess, but man, so does he not know that she pushed him down? Or like made him, or like mind controlled him to jump or whatever. Like probably how it all went down. Okay. That's not a bad guess, but man, Carcat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We'll never be friends, moron! Not even hate friends? No. More like twitchy-eyed, projectile-vomiting, and utter disgust friends while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork. Yes! I'll take it! Get lost! Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh really? Wait, let me count out 8 of these things. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there are actually 8. There! Now I'm an enormous tool forever. Yes, Arady and I have an arrangement. We will be co-leaders. So I was right. Arady is just like telling everyone like, oh yeah, we can be co-leaders. With like no intention of following through at all. I actually really like Aradia. That's hilarious. But really, I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. Oh, that's what you think. That's what you think. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn. Come on, aren't you a little nervous that I'll oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little psycho girl, a troll cake or a dozen. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency, you'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce? Psh, those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable, like you. Good news, your DM is starting to develop the Spurb campaign, and when he got the planets, he needed help for the planets, so I got to hear my planet name early, but the name is a spoiler for later plot points in Homestuck proper, and he did it by complete accident? That's amazing. He accidentally spoiled himself and he doesn't even know it. That's so funny. Just don't even think about using mind control. Okay. But that sucks. That sucks. Like, oh, they've got to be like impressionable or like open to it. Like don't treat people like that. You shouldn't be mind controlling anybody. Don't do that. Yeah, that's fine. I won't look at it. But yeah, if you but yeah, that's interesting. I love that. You can't control me. Sure I can. I just choose not to. Nice subtle burn saying he's impressionable. Yeah, okay. I just find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster full of broken glass and razor blades. And poop. Taking a bit of a water break. Make sure you guys are hydrating too. whatever. Don't even. Also, I love her emoticons. Have the 8 eyes, the 8 spider eyes. I love that they have some customized emoticons. Must be set to block by default. Probably. I haven't gone through all my default settings. Every time I think I've gone through everything, I find another page. Yeah. The settings go deep. And some things are in completely unintuitive places. Whatever, don't even try it. I've got the better Scourge sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she was always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You were always jealous she could manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. I can tell this burns you, and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being the one to talk shit at warp speed, then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot. Carcinogenesis ceased trolling Arachnid's grip. Carcinogenesis began trolling Arachnid's grip. Oh, back so soon. Yeah, that took like no time at all. Back so soon. Did your thumb slip on the button? I guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that and you know it. Oh, so she mind controlled him into doing it. You ain't got nothing on me and you can't prove it shit. Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say, heart. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Carcat, be the other asshole. You are now the other. Oh God. Is this a new person? I don't think I remember this person. Oh God. We decided that we could probably stand to delay this guy's okay, so it is a new person. This guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone. Okay, so he has a bunch of centaur porn up on his walls. One of his horns is broken off. He has a bunch of destroyed robots. Destroyed troll robots. Yeah, what a room. He also has a centaur statue here with a cow udder. That's interesting. I wonder these robots, they remind me of Jade's robot that she controlled in her sleep. Also, I'm still really concerned about Jade. I don't think we've checked in on her since her dream self died. I need to know she's okay. But we're hanging out with the trolls right now. Yeah, he's a bit of a mess. His glasses are cracked, he's missing teeth, his horn's broken off, he has all these destroyed robot parts around. Overall, I'm getting the impression that he likes to beat stuff up. Yeah, we've been neck deep in trolls. Anyway, so even the webcomic doesn't want to stay on this guy too long. Okay, hurry. You switch to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. What? Okay. I mean, they did say vague teaser. Yeah, it's a creature. It looks like a squid. It's yeah, I like squids. I have no idea how this could possibly be a vague teaser. For the okay, so there's one more troll we haven't seen. I know there's a few where it's been like, oh, like we'll go to them and then immediately back out, like we just did, featuring the creature. But like, final unseen troll. So there's one troll we haven't even seen yet. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just let that sit in my head for a bit. Oh. Okay. Prod, cull. No, you're gonna kill our cute squid friend. We just met him. No. Oh, there's our troll. There's our troll teaser. Oh wait. I think that's the Pisces symbol. This is my troll. I'm a Pisces. You finally peeped at the very last one. Yes. I like the color at least. We're only seeing a very extreme close up of the face. So far, I'm getting like Sailor Pluto vibes. Any Sailor Moon fans here? God, it's been a while since I've seen Sailor Moon. But that's my vibe so far, I guess. I think it's still like the purplish color. It's more of a magenta, but like I think it's the purplish color combined with a little crown thing that's giving me Sailor Pluto vibes. God, am I thinking of the right Sailor, or did I mix them up again? Why did I think Sailor Pluto had purple hair? She has green hair. Why did I think she had purple hair? I think it's just because Sailor Pluto was my favorite sailor for a long time, and my favorite color is purple, so I think my brain just combined them. But anyways, overall, in general, just getting like Sailor Moon vibes from the little crown thing here. But that's interesting. Okay, Aradia, go home. Okay, so we're with Aradia. You head back to your hive to get the blue team session started. It's been a while. And she has the beheaded frog statue head. And she's using it to fly. Amazing. You love umbrella octopuses? Nice. Yeah, I'm very interested to see like R.I.P. little squid guy. And there's a little green guy there that I missed. But okay, she has I'm assuming the troll's a she from the eyelashes. But she has some cool bracelets, a trident, cool goggle things, a Sailor Moon crown. I'm interested to meet her. So far, I'm very happy with the design of the Pisces troll. I was very curious to see what the Pisces troll would look like. Okay, yeah. I still can't believe she beheaded the poor frog. Poor frog. R.I.P. frog. Well, okay, we can see some of the meteors starting to come down. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. Wait, her hive got destroyed? Was it destroyed in like the same game that paralyzed Tavros? You haven't been here since the night of the accident. Okay, yeah. On the night you found your calling, the voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly you didn't even have time to bury your Lucis. Oh, but that's fine because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. So, like, we know that their Lucises all die shortly after the Spurb thing begins. Well, I suppose it's not called Spurb quite yet, but hers died, it seems, in the accident. Did we know that already? I feel like I may have known that and I forgot. But it sucks because like we're meeting these trolls and the idea of Lucis is like just like so sweet and I like that and they're all gonna die and that sucks. I know I've said this before, but like it's a very efficient use of dramatic irony. Yeah, but yeah, I love Tavros too. He needs better friends. He needs some self-confidence. I really hope that he gets a character arc of that. Iridia, begin session. Okay. But yeah, I wonder if it's losing her Lucis that caused her to see you later, Infinites. Thanks for coming. I hope to see you soon. But yeah, I wonder if you losing her Lucis is what caused the voices of the dead to get so much louder for her. And for her to like become this way. I wonder if that's what happened. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their cast, but you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Okay, so we're now seeing her intentions with this a bit more clearly. That she always wanted to go in second. That the leadership role she knows is meaningless. But I'm thinking that like her like detached, like, oh, this is okay kind of thing is more of a coping mechanism than an actual like direct effect of whatever happened to her and her Lucis. But yeah, it's one of the many things you're okay with. I'm starting to think that it's more like just a coping mechanism that she's using to like try and like say like, okay, like this is okay, it has to be okay, because if it's not okay, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Aradia, connect to server player. Oh, she's got her sprite there. You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucis is not available. You have to use something else. She doesn't even get to have her Lucis back! That sucks! That's terrible. Tier 1 prototype. Oh, she's using the frog head. But like, doesn't there have to be... Well, I suppose it's just that it's been so far we've been getting either living or dead things, or things that have been alive. Either living things or things that have been alive. But like, I wonder like if she doesn't have a living or dead element to her kernel sprite, I wonder if we'll see how that affects things. Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success. Okay, that's interesting. But then again, like the frog temples have always been a bit mysterious and seem to have something to do with the wider plot and reasons for why any of this is happening. You've long since just another many of okay. I can speak. I can do this. I can form words. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. So I wonder, it says that she's long since stopped questioning them. Does that mean that she used to question them a bit? I wonder if that's how her, like, whatever, like the incident happened, where she didn't listen to the voices, she didn't want to, she didn't, and then something terrible happened, and now we're here. Now she's like this. The voices are louder. Her Lucis is dead. She's kind of detached. Coping mechanism kind of thing. Like, maybe, yeah. Compelling your nonplussed server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched a mystification. So that's an interesting thing, that like her telekinesis is stronger than the cursor of the game. And like we've seen that the cursor of the game is pretty strong. Like it's lifted these giant machines around effortlessly. It's broken walls and floors accidentally even. So that's curious. That is a good, I do like that it's just like a casual thing of like pointing out like just how strong her powers are. I like that. That's cool. Your server player watches a mystification. Yeah, who's the server player? It's very intentionally not telling us who, oh, is it? Is this her? Okay. It's Cave Kitty. I know that's not her name. Okay, I gotta check what her name is. Nepeta. But that was my initial name I gave her before we knew her actual name. So Cave Kitty. Yeah, Cave Ding Kitty. Yeah, so that's my nickname for her now, is Cave Kitty. Her poor dead Lucis there. Okay, so she's questioning the frog head. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. She has a little Kermit Colonel sprite now. I love that. Beautiful. Yeah, poor. Like, she's just sitting there, like her poor Lucis. The Lucis thing is so sad to me. Why, this just, that's awful. But yeah, I love that she gets a little Kermit Colonel sprite. Enter. Ooh. This looks so cool. Okay, this has got to be the coolest looking planet we've seen so far. You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the Maid of Time. It even has a cool name. She gets a cool title. Yeah, poor Ponce de Leon. Yeah, I love the blue and purple. Oh, it looks like there's like a purple energy shield, sort of like if the Northern Lights were an energy beam kind of thing. And there's like blue crystals everywhere. My favorite colors are blue and purple. So this is just awesome. I love this. And her little ruined abode there, kind of sticking out like a sore thumb, doesn't match the color scheme. Meanwhile, also, like, Maid of Time has gotta be the coolest title we've seen so far. Oh, also Land of Quartz and Melody. I love that too. Just okay. This is definitely my favorite planet so far. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The blue blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist, a detail which this player had not been aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Okay, so the point of her going second is to get this present that can't be duplicated via alchemy. Yeah, that's pretty wild. If you hear sounds in the background, that's my cats, and their automatic feet are going off. In case you hear some weird sounds in the background. But yeah, that's interesting. Like we've had like the long things with packages before with John and the green package and everything. So I wonder, is this the same? No, because we saw the entire route with the green package, so this has to be a different one. Just the little Kermit. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. Oh. She saw your damaged hive, she saw the alchemiter and other devices she deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite, and though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained, she couldn't see you. Is she a ghost? Is she dead? What? Is that what happened? Is that what happened in the accident? She died and she's a ghost and the other people can't see her? I suppose in the present time, we haven't seen her interact with anyone else directly in person. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Tier 2 prototype. Oh! Yeah, she couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping because you were dead all along. Oh, I love that. Spooky ghost. And so she's her own sprite now. we saw something similar with Dave and Future Dave, but that was obviously, you know, future Dave, not actual Dave. So I'm curious, what exactly are the implications of being your own sprite? Yeah, and what happened? Both her and her Lucis are, what happened that they both died? Yeah. Aradia sprite and Dave sprite. But yeah, that's yeah. Oh, character upgrade. We are all completely blown away by the stunning revelation. Wow, dead. Really? Like a ghost? Huh. I guessed it. I get to claim that, even if it was just literally one page before it was revealed. I still got it. One page early is enough. I think we did get them so at some point much earlier. I don't remember them. I know I mixed up when I was guessing which title would be whose. I thought that I mixed up Rose and Jade's. I don't remember exactly what they were. It's been a while since we've heard them or checked in with them. Yeah, the Rose Jade fake out. Yeah, because I thought like because at that point we didn't have any of Rose's like wizard powers or whatever. Yeah, the seer and the witch. Yeah, so I thought it must be Jade, because at that point we knew she had some sort of future vision. Yeah. Nepeta, interrogate Frog Girl. Also, I'm curious, how does she end up with the computer? Like, how did that end up in her possession? If at this point, well, we know there's time bullshittery going on, so it's not that much of a stretch that it's something that was made in the future when they're interacting with humans and then it gets transported back. It's not impossible. Arsenic Catnip. Oh, I love that name. Began trolling Apocalypse Everson. Okay. I don't remember what. Yeah, another mystery for the record books. What voice did I give? What voice did I give her? I know Oh, right. I was trying to mimic. So, one of my favorite anime is Princess Tutu. And there's a character there called Mr. Cat. He's a teacher who's like an anthropomorphic cat. And he talks like with this like kind of like lisp sort of, which I thought was cool. Like, oh yeah, like if like an actual cat like tried to speak, like they probably would have like a lisp or something as they tried to mimic human sound. So I think I tried to do something like that. She is so cute. She is. But it gave more like a cat girl kind of spin on it. Okay, so let's see if I can do this again. Alrighty, I can see you. That is you, right? Yes. Let me know if the voice works or if it's just annoying. Why are you a floating frog all of a sudden? I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog's bite. Wow, dead. Really? Like a ghost. God, I can't take myself seriously. Like a ghost. Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I am completely blown away by that stunning revelation. You don't sound dumb. Phew. How did you die? I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices. Okay, so I think she did, like, it did happen as a result of her ignoring the advice of the voices. AC rumples up her nose in perplexement at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually, that's good, because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about. Oh, it's making me sad to think about, too. Like, why is there so much death? Oh, the Lucises are dead. Aradia's dead. She and her Lucis died before all of this even happened. Like Tavros got mind controlled and jumping off a cliff. Like, there's a lot of, like, Man, the trolls had fucked up lives even before all this happened. Okay, Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret? Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean, I'm trying to do like a bird thing, but it's not working. And by promise, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious. Yeah, no happy days in Alternia. Thank you. Ribbit. Whoops. Oh, that's cute. She's just gonna have random ribbits now. I like that. I like the thought of this like detached, emotionless character randomly ribbiting. That's just fantastic to me for some reason. Aradia, be the huge bitch. Oh, enter name. We're finally we're gonna actually get we're not getting a fake out again. Hopefully. It could still fake us out. It's done it before. Okay, well, we see her room here has the Flarp poster there. Okay, so she is like big into like the D&D game, whatever. Lots of 8 balls. Huh. She has a drawing of herself. Suddenly, huge bitch. Big spider webs. Like, she would absolutely be an avatar of the web in the Magnus archives. Like, no question. Both the spider, because of the spider theme, but also because she's like a bitch who like needs control of everything else. Enter name. Your name is Vriska Circuit. We finally get the name officially. You are a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You have persisted with the habit even in spite of your accident. Oh, so she had an accident too? But then again, you don't have much choice. Did in this game in the past, but did everyone have some terrible accident? Or is she claiming that her mind controlling Tavros to get him to jump off a cliff and end up paralyzed is an accident for her? Like, bitch, no, that's not an accident. You did that intentionally. Like, I hope that she's talking about something else as as her accident. Because if she's claiming that as like, first of all, claiming it as an accident, and second of all, acting like it's something that happened to her. You're persistent with the habit in spite of the accident. But then again, you don't have much choice, do you? Your Lucis is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. Wait, so is she like we don't see her Lucis on screen. I don't remember if we saw her Lucis at all. Nothing is fair in Love and War, or in this case, LARPing, apparently. So is she like being like possessed or controlled by her Lucis or something to do these horrible things? I'm not sure how I feel about that. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. Okay, so she is intentionally killing people in these games to feed her Lucis? Excuse me. But like, so like, what is her Lucis? I swallowed wrong and okay, I'm good now. Like, what kind of horrifying spider creature is her Lucis gonna look like? You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. I would have assumed that the apocalypse buff would be Aradia. You know, the one who has the name Apocalypse Arisen. You are fascinated by the end of the world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Are you planning on checking out any of the other stuff, like the games, after reading Homestuck? It depends on, because, pretty soon the school semester is gonna start. I'm going to have to, like, change, the streaming schedule then. So it depends. I'm planning on finishing Homestuck like through no matter what. But yeah, it's a long ways down the line. So it depends on at the time when I finish Homestuck what my schedule and stuff looks like and how much I can still be streaming. But I expect like in like the next month or two that I'll probably have to like cut down to just like 1 or 2 days of streaming a week. But yeah, it's a while, that's a ways down the line. It depends on how things look at the time when I finish Homestuck. But I would like to. What I can say, I have no idea what the Homestuck landscape will even look like when you reach the end of the. Yeah, there's like a lot of news going on. We have the animation coming out. Like who knows by the time I finish Homestuck what the fandom will look like. Like it's possible. It's happened before where like sometimes like the like fandom community has just gotten so big and so toxic where like I want nothing to do with it anymore. I hope that doesn't happen here. I don't think so. I've done a pretty good job at avoiding the toxic communities so far, or like just like, you know, blocking the right people to like not get involved in any of that stuff. But you know, like we'll see. We'll have to see. But I don't anticipate anything like that happening. But I plan on finishing Homestuck no matter what. And once that's done, I would like to do the games and the side comics and stuff. Yeah, thank you. Take care of yourself first and foremost, yeah. You might be the last person to start streaming it before the chaos times, if that isn't what happens. Yeah. I'm the last person who can say that they started reading Homestuck before things got crazy. But yeah, that's... It will be very interesting to see, like, in the next year, how... both specifically in the Homestuck communities and just, like, the internet as a whole, because, like there's, in the post where it said that, where I saw where the animation thing be announced, it had, like, the trailer or whatever, and I didn't watch the trailer, because I'm worried about spoilers and stuff. I'm not gonna watch anything related to the animation until I finish Homestuck. But it did mention that Toby Fox is involved again in some way, and that it's being made by the same team that made Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. So I never thought you'd have to blacklist the Homestuck tag on the World News Channel, but here we are. Yeah. but it'll be interesting because like now we know Toby Fox has always been kind of involved in Homestuck, but now of course he has a much bigger fandom following. He has the Undertale and Deltarune fandoms that will now be looking at this, and with Hell of a Boss and Has-Been Hotel, they have their own huge online fandoms. So now the animation for Homestuck, it has both the potential to get a lot of people into the original Homestuck. It also has the potential to, like, it's gonna become this, like, huge fandom conglomeration, potentially. As a bit of context that makes the Toby thing even funnier. Yeah, 3 big fandoms getting pulled together. Oh, he's voicing? I just knew he was involved somehow. I assumed he would be doing music for it. But he's voicing John Egbert. He's voicing John. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think he's done any like voice acting before. He's usually like more behind the scenes guy. But yeah, that'll be interesting. After barely speaking for 10 years, he's opening his mouth for this. Yeah. But I don't usually like look up like things on creators and stuff. Like I'll just like enjoy the thing. I don't usually get involved in like looking up like he has done in We Bare Bears. Oh, like the baby version. And it will be in fact him reprising the role. That's interesting. But yeah, I wasn't aware, but I don't usually like look up a whole bunch of things on like authors or creators and stuff. I'm usually more involved in like just like I'll read the thing and then get involved in the fandom side of things. I don't usually like look up like things the creator is into or like doing or whatever. Like the news will just find me eventually, you know. But like so like I didn't really know how much if Toby was like still like into the Homestuck stuff, or like if it was just like something he did in the past and like was putting behind it. But it seems like he's like still, if he's this involved in the new project, he's gotta still be like real like into it and like proud of like the time he worked on it. Yeah we all thought he was putting it behind him. Yeah big news will pull you in if you don't want to. But yeah, it's now he's putting it directly in front of him, and chowing down. So it'll be interesting to see how much of a hold this takes on the internet. I expect that it will either will finally break out of the reputation of cringe, and like it'll become like, you know, people be like, oh, like actually this is kind of fun actually. But I did see like a few people in the comments of that post where I saw where I learned of the animation. And there is able to send at least one person to probably. Yeah, I hope it is probably a vain hope, but I do hope that things can still remain like civil, calm enough. Like the original fans, I feel like should be old enough now and enough experience in fandom spaces where we don't get all the crazy stuff happening again. I don't know all of like the controversies and stuff that happened with the back in the day. But I know there was a lot of stuff that happened that like particularly with Homestuck fans that got a reputation. But yeah, hopefully now we can remain civil, we can remain polite. But you know, with so many big fandoms coming together behind this, and with something that already had a huge fandom, even if it had activity in it, maybe had died down a bit, I think it could easily get out of control. Yeah. Essentially, all these people should be 30 by now. So hopefully we'll have a bit more of a mature discussion surrounding this. But it is kind of irritating to see like all the people in the comments like already being like, oh, this is gonna create the most annoying fans in internet history or whatever. Like just can we just like let people enjoy things? Can we not like jump on the like, oh, Homestuck is like so cringe and its fans are even cringier? Like, can we not do that? Can we just let people enjoy things? Can we let cringe die? Can we let the concept of cringe die and just let people enjoy things? But yeah, I am happy that like the Homestuck content is never gonna end. I'm gonna finish Homestuck, and then I'm gonna have like the games and the other comics and stuff, and then there's gonna be the animation. It's never gonna end. It's never gonna end. I've entered the Homestuck vortex and there's no escape. Oh god, where was I on this page? I forgot. Yeah, there's a lot of bonus content already. Yeah, there's no escape. A great way to stall getting to know Vriska. Yes, you've uncovered my plot. This was my plan all along. Yeah. Also, I'm curious what you guys think. Like, I've been intentionally like not when I do streams not playing any music in the background for two reasons. One, well, okay, maybe three reasons. But one, copyright is a mess, and I didn't want to go through the mess of like making sure there's only like copyright free music playing. But like, you know, there's tools out there that it's pretty easy to get around, so that's not the real reason. Like it's easy to get around. I say easy. It's not easy. There's still, but like theoretically, like if you're paying attention and careful, you can get around it. But second is sometimes when I'm watching people's streams, sometimes I don't like the music they play. Then sometimes I want to listen to my own music while watching their streams. So like if I don't have music in the background, it's easier for other people to Oh, thanks for the follow, Helios Universe. Welcome. If you want to be safer, then it's okay with no music. If someone really wants to, they can put, yeah, exactly. That's my main reason, honestly, because like I could at least like, you know, try with like royalty, like copyright free music and stuff. But like thanks for the follow, Hamburger Lol. That's so nice. You got 2 followers here. I did for a while the I think last time I streamed Homestuck, I must have gotten 2 followers because I got up to 10. But the thing didn't go off. So I'm glad to see it's working again. Yeah, I'm never gonna give you up playing constantly over stream. Maybe sometime randomly I'll just have one stream where I play music in the background and it'll just be like, for the most part, generic royalty-free music in the background, and then just like occasionally little clips of Never Gonna Give You Up. Maybe they no, it had to be during the stream because I started the stream with 8 followers and ended the stream with 10, so it must have been during the stream. And I did realize after the stream had ended that I had turned a setting off by accident. So yeah, and a single instance of What's New Pussycat in the playlist. So it's glad that I was able to fix that pretty easily and it's back up. But yeah, the main reason is just that like I usually like just listening to my own music when possible when watching other people's streams, so I thought I'd make that easier for other people if they want to do that without, you know, getting a whole lot of audio cross-contamination. And the third reason is it's less of a reason because it could easily just like, you know, like pause the music or whatever when it comes up, but like with stuff like that has music or audio, like most games, and like Homestuck has things with sound, that, you know, I want to let that play, but like, you know, it has like the S before anything that has sound, so like it'd be pretty easy to just like, oh well, the next one's gonna have sound, so I'll just like pause the music and go, but like yeah. Okay, so I just want to make sure that like me not having music in the background, like it's not like oh, I really wish there was music in the back. But yeah, okay, like where were we? I lost my place. Oh yeah, spider food. We were at spider food. Oh no, we were at somewhere in here. Oh yeah, the dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop. But addiction is a powerful it's a powerful thing. What was I about to say? Powerful tag. Your trolling is arachnid's grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit overdramatic. What will you do? How is she getting the crazy 8 balls? How is she getting the 8 balls? Also, she did have like a thing with like 8 red eyes when she was like mind controlling him over the cliff. So stockpiling them. Yeah, so they also have crazy 8 balls. The trolls. That the one universal constant is terrible fortune telling 8 balls. But yeah, that's interesting. How did she lose her 8 vision thing? Vision eightfold. Check out cool drawing on wall. Oh wait, what's all they're are they campaign stuff, character sheets and stuff? That John Cusack, orange creamsicles, and cotton candy. Yes, the universal constants. Yeah. Oh wait, does she actually have a hook for a hand? I didn't pay attention to that. You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many flarpers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her! Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all the levels. All of them. It is cute. Her art style is kind of cute. Like, what, like, for, like, it is, I do find it curious every time there's, like, a 2D world, like a 2D show or comic or whatever, where they have someone draw to see like how they depict then 2D drawings. And like it is curious, like I wonder like this is like it's a cute art style, yeah, but like in this world, is that like near photorealistic? Is this considered like near photorealistic then? But yeah, it's just one of the random things I think about. Vriska, proceed to computer. D Ford. Oh no! You know, Vriska, I'm starting to, I think, your bad luck is less to do with all the 8 balls you destroy, and more to do with, accumulative bad karma from all the terrible things you do to other people. And when she does, she does, oh, it's less of a hook arm and more of a robotic arm. That's interesting. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice! You just can't ever seem to go anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errant D4. Pointy little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. What is your accident? 'Cause you better not be treating what you did to Tavros as an accident. As you were saying, so many irons on the fire, such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling. In South Park, there's an in-universe TV show called Terrence and Phillip, which is a parody of South Park itself, but later they meet the real Terrence and Phillip, making it unclear if it's a cartoon or a live-action show, which they point out in an in-universe documentary about D&B. The meta upon meta upon meta. There is a point where there is no such thing anymore. In the documentary, they explained that there was also a cartoon, and its existence made audiences confused as to whether it was a cartoon or not. Interesting. Today's bugging and fussing and meddling. Vriska, take dice. Ooh. But yeah, D4s are very pointy. We recently got a new board game. I think it was called Root or Roots. But anyways, it comes with 2 dice for attack damage. And they're D12s, but it only has 0, 1, 2, 3 on it. It only goes up to 3, and it just has the numbers repeated 3 times. And we were wondering, like, oh, why would they do it this way with D12s and repeated numbers instead of just having 2 D4s? And the best explanation we could come up with is like, oh, maybe it's just so that the D4s aren't so pointy. Yeah, but yeah, that would be really creepy. Like if you try and think about what that would look like in our world, like a show you can't tell if it's a cartoon or real life, like it's like God, if I'm blanking on the word. I'm blanking on the word. Oh God, like things incomprehensible, beyond the plane of understanding, Usually used to describe horror stuff. The 2019 version of, well, like, that's, I wouldn't really call that a cartoon. It's not live action either. So, yeah, maybe. That probably is the closest thing we have. Yeah. Man, I'm still stuck trying to think of that word. Why am I blanking on words so much lately? Oh god. Nah, I'll think of it in like, I'll think of it later. Not uncanny valley. It's like more, like it's usually used to describe like horror monsters. But like it's more like, not existential. No, not hyper realistic. I'll think of it eventually. We'll keep going, or we'll be here forever trying to figure it out. Like it's usually like how people describe like Lovecraftian monsters, but it's not Lovecraftian. Yeah, I can't think of it. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8d8 plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. Oh, I was about to say, like, what, your game stuff became real, and I remember, like, oh yeah, we just saw, that's exactly how the game works. Yeah, it is real. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gamblinats, deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off, though, took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Yeah, a little too real. Unfortunately for Tavros, a little too real. Yeah, and whatever happened to Aradia? We still don't know exactly what killed her. Like, we're assuming it happened in the same game because everyone was, like, we don't know technically that all these accidents happened in the same game. I just kind of assumed that there was one accident that happened in the game that affected multiple of them. But, like, we know that Tavros' thing was kind of an isolated thing. It was just him and Vriska there. So maybe the other accidents, like the thing that happened to Aradia and whatever Vriska's talking about, because she better not be talking about what she did to Tavros and acting like it's something that happened to her. But yeah, we don't technically know that they happened in the same game. I just kind of assumed, because before we even saw the flashback to the game, like we had both Aradia and Tavros talking about an accident or an incident and assumed like they were talking about the same thing, but who knows? We don't know for sure yet. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Got to do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, it sort of makes sense. Sort of, but not really. Okay, begin meddling. No, don't do any, what? Did she just kick the chat thing out? Okay, time to get this show on the road. There are so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. What now? Oh, him. You thought he'd washed his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bucking you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Who is it? Show Pestrela. What? Oh god, well this is gonna be a pain to read for once, it's an entirely different reason than Leet Speak. Okay, I got this. Hello. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text I see, so smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things okay, actually that is probably a good idea to highlight it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for stupid extra handicapped stupid people. Like opening a present. Find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. Like, we've had like mysterious chatters before, but this is even extra weird because there's no username. It's not even like a blank or like a box or whatever, and then the colons. There's nothing. They have completely broken the chat application for their mysterious effect. I've read this comic so many times, but I only just now noticed that her first line is the same as Carcat's in the convo we just read. Oh. Yeah, they both have people they hate talking to. Carcat, it's her. For her, it's whoever Mr. White Text here is. You didn't exploit me. You're just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you. Wait, hold on. When did she say that she does, yeah, when she gets worked up, she puts 8s in places. Yeah, so she's getting pretty worked up here. That's, like, it doesn't make sense here. I did exploit you very thoroughly. It was easy. Yeah, get used, Vriska. It's how to get a taste of your own medicine. Now, does that mean that this person is also like, oh, get a taste of your own medicine, Vriska, haha, or are they worse than Vriska? We'll have to see. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? I'm gonna log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you'll log me back on out of petty douchey spite. Oh, you mean the thing that you just did to Carcat? You just forced him to log on too. And then we could go back to never ever talking, because man, that was heaven when it was like that. Yeah, get Vriska! There's no need for that kind of assurance. Yeah, Vriska getting the same treatment she gave to Carcat. It would be funny if this was like Carcat from the future or whatever messing with her, but I don't think it is, because Carcat, I don't think would have the patience to pretend this much, to have a different personality or whatever, but it would be funny. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I've given your transgressions very little thought since the incident. Oh. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds of falling in your favor again. This might be essential if you are to succeed in your journey. Okay. So the incident... So Vriska's incident, assuming that the incident this guy is talking about is the same incident that Vriska was talking about earlier, where she lost her eightfold sight thing. It was an incident that affected this person too. An incident where this person felt wronged but no longer holds her accountable. And they have the power to affect her luck. Slow down, man. I'm just wearing out so many pens taking all these important notes. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible, the risks you take with your scorn. But of course, it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable, like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. Another point where this person is treating Vriska like Vriska treats Karkat, because Vriska was also like, where Karkat was like, you can't control me, and Vriska was like, nah, it's easy. It's actually easy to control you. And this person's doing the same thing. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You were, in fact, a waste of my talents. A primitive expedient. Ugh, what a snob. You're worse than my meddler friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand. I don't understand it either. I thought you said you would be brief. I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions would be neither possible nor necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye. Ooh, if you will live long enough to see it. Interesting. Okay. So it is curious. All the characters that seem to know something of what's going on. There was Jade. And now on the troll end, there's Aradia, and now there's this person. They all seem to have some knowing of what's going on through different means. Jade through the visions in the clouds in Dream World. Aradia through the voices of the dead. And this person we don't know, but we know they have some sort of power over luck. And they're not talking to Vriska again. They said they would never. The last time we'll ever talk. So they seem to know each other through the games, because he said like when have I ever lost a game? So they know each other through the campaigns. So that tells me that they're probably a troll. But yeah, this is interesting. Oh, is she gonna break it again? Oh. Bump. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of these dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing. You can't even work up the energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a meddler friend. Oh, Vriska, are you realizing that maybe it's okay to have camaraderie, to have friendship, and maybe, let's take this a step further. Maybe it's worth being nicer to people so you can get more of that camaraderie. Sad bump. Yep. But like also the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions would be neither possible nor necessary for you to fathom. There will be a silver lining. So she's going to cause... So there's going to be a huge amount of destruction resulting from her actions. But there's going to be a silver lining that she may or may not live long enough to see. So the silver lining is probably not for her. It's probably for people that she's hurt, people that she's caused harm. Maybe Tavros. Hopefully Tavros gets some silver lining here. He needs it. But yeah, that'll be interesting. And in Endure meddling. Oh. Arachnid script began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. I completely forgot about her. Did we actually officially meet her? I recognize the username, but I'm not sure if we actually met. What? Just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? Yeah, because I don't Yeah, I don't have this person on my cheat sheet, but I may have just missed them when I went through. So I honestly can't remember if we've actually met this troll before or not, or if I just recognized the username from chat from previous from previous chats. But I guess we'll figure it out. Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots! Cahoots, I say! You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking because mine's dead. What? Oh no, how did that happen? It was just her time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if it was you. If I was you. No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. Aww, is Spider sad? She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucis of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess it's not so bad as a compilation prize. Seeing a big, dead, cool mother grub. Wow. You were so lucky. My Lucis sucks. Why did you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something? They're all dying. Okay, so this person knows something too. Okay. Might have seen glimpses but not full introduction. And Aradia. Oh, okay. I know we've seen her talk with the humans. Yeah, with Rose and Dave. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not completely forgetting. Completely meeting this troll. What about Aradia? I think I missed when the message came through. So what about Aradia? They're all dying, or going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game you're about to play. Oh yeah, we've seen Jade. Oh, talk to Rose and Dave and Aradia. Okay, thank you. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning, but from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that. So you can just go ahead and think I'm some dumb, flighty broad again. I wasn't going to think that. You know what? I don't think even I really understand what I just said, so never mind. Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess. Yeah, because Aradia is already dead. Yes, a few. Carcat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain. Yes! Yes, it did! It's all Carcat's fault! Triggered an inauspicious chain reaction. It's all Carcat's fault for triggering that stupid curse. And a little bit the guy who coded it. I think yeah, it was Soluxu who did it. So it's mostly Carcat's fault, somewhat Solux's. Okay. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow. Between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but I was attempting to illustrate a point to bring it up. Whew. There goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. Another one that doesn't make sense, so she's getting worked up. I love that we have a tell for when Vriska's sort of unraveling a bit. These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Carcat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way. I believe, anyway. Okay, so basically actions like, Yeah. Carcat gets no love here. But yeah. So I believe she's saying that like, so like regardless of the curse or whatever that guy was doing to Vriska or Carcat's curse, like even if those things hadn't happened, events would still play out the way they're going to play out. That they don't have any meaningful impact on events. I'm still blaming Carcat because it's still a dumb move, and it's still a dumb move for Solux to just give something that huge out to someone like Carcat when he knows how Carcat is, and to make it in the first place. And like, if you're gonna make something like that, keep it locked up, don't share it with anyone. It's idiots. They're idiots. He did say he had no idea what would happen. To me, that's just all the more reason to just keep it locked up and not share it with anyone. Anyways. He wanted to show off his cool work. Yeah, it's like, it's fine to show off your work, but maybe don't. Like, maybe just say like, oh, hey, I made this cool thing. Like, Carcat already thought that Solux, like, hung the stars in the moon with his coding. Like, maybe it would sound more real. Yeah, it ended terribly. It ended terribly. Like Carcat, I don't think would have any trouble believing Solux if Solux just told him what he made. But I suppose Solux doesn't really have any reason to think that like, oh, that's necessarily going to be the case. So, but you know, they're teenagers, or well, I assume they're teenagers, just like the human teens. So I can't blame them too much. I still think it's an incredibly stupid move, but I suppose I can't blame them too much for making stupid moves if they're 13. Yeah, they both had each other on. Well, we saw at the time when Carcat triggered it, Solux was like desperately trying to stop him from doing it. Like don't do this. Like, you don't understand. Like you cannot activate this, and Carcat did it anyways. So it's mostly Carcat's fault. Yeah, is the curse real or paranoia, as GA thinks? Yeah. For all we know, that code could have actually been like a good luck curse or whatever. Well, I suppose curse is the wrong word for that, but like, maybe it's like a shield of good luck that's going to mean that everything's eventually going to turn out okay, even if like a bunch of bad stuff happens in the meantime. Like, who knows? We don't know. I don't even know if Homestuck like has a decent good ending. Who knows? Maybe it just exploded his computer and nothing else. Yeah, we don't know for sure. Maybe GA's right and everything would have turned out this way regardless. But yeah, so far I think GA is sort of playing the role of Rose in this friendship group. Because Rose was also like, oh, like making theories like, oh, like this, like Rose theorized that basically like the end of the world, the meteors and stuff was going to happen regardless of if they played Spurb or not. So I think it's something like that. But anyways, okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? Yeah, maybe you should just clean up all your dice off the floor. Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler, why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome? Must make fussy fangs. But yeah, I'm starting to really like Vriska as a character, not as a person. She still absolutely sucks as a person, but we're seeing little hints that there's like some some more depth to her character than just like, oh, she's a bitch just to be bitchy. Like, we know now that her Lucis requires flesh to be fed and stuff. So she's not just like killing people for the sake of it. She's doing it to kill her Lucis. That doesn't justify it, but it gives her more reason than like just like, oh, she's like an evil bitch just for the sake of it. Like, in her mind, at least, she has a reason for it. Which, I mean, if everyone who does evil shit can come up with a reason for it. Yeah, she's a really interesting character, but a terrible person. Yeah. And she's like reaching out for this like companionship or whatever. She was like maybe we can stand to have some camaraderie. Yeah, and like she's like enduring the meddling. Like, she's looking for some kind of companionship and some kind of friendship, and like denying it to herself. And she's like she's so interesting. She's so interesting, but a terrible person. Okay, now I have to find where I was again. Oh, yeah, Miss Meddlesome McFussyfags, that's where we were. I think after I finish this page, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Because you're dangerous. Yeah, she is. No way, I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? Ugh. It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means there's gotta be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Yeah, that I do believe that like lots of people are dangerous, and dangerous people can even be important. Important doesn't mean good though. But dangerous doesn't mean evil either. Like, lots of characters can be dangerous and still be good. And like if you look at like Superman's dangerous. He has all these powers. He could easily, if he were so inclined, like destroy the planet or whatever. The important difference is that he's too good to do that. And like that's the whole point of like I'm not actually into like DC or whatever, but my understanding is I've just watched some of the movies. I haven't watched the new one though. I've heard the new Superman movie is good though, so maybe I will watch it. But anyways, my point is like my understanding of like what few things I know of DC is like Lex Luthor's point is like oh, Superman is so powerful, he needs to be stopped. He's too powerful to be allowed to exist. But like, and he's not wrong that Superman's dangerous. He has an incredible amount of power. The whole classic like World of Cardboard example thing that's always brought up as in like writing examples. But like, he's dangerous, but because he has so much power, the important distinction though is that he uses that power for good. So dangerous doesn't mean evil, and important doesn't mean good. like the Joker's important. Why do I keep using DC examples? I don't know, but like he's an important character in like the whole Batman thing, like as Batman's foil, and important in the sense that he shapes Batman's character and is an important test of Batman's code of no killing and stuff. So yeah, dangerous doesn't mean evil, important doesn't mean good. So I'm very interested to see where GA and Vriska's relationship like develops, like because like this is a very interesting dynamic here. GA seems to be the only person who is like believes in some sort of goodness in Vriska. Like here she's saying, or like at least implying, that like Vriska like it's okay to be dangerous, and like saying to Vriska like you still have the possibility to like do some good things, or like at least important things, and like it's like there to like, and saying like she's like keeping an eye on them. keeping an eye on Vriska to like make sure like, oh, she doesn't go too far or whatever. But I'm very interested to see where this dynamic goes. And Vriska seems to at least tolerate her. It's like, oh, well, I'll put up with her meddling for a bit. But like the moment where she's like feeling frustrated and sad, she's like, oh, I'll tolerate her meddling. She turns to this person. I don't think we got it. Don't think we got a name for her yet. But she turns to GA and accepts her meddling. So this is very, very interesting to me. Like, I know I've only like read this like one conversation, well, like half a conversation actually, we still haven't even finished it, but like I'm so curious to see where this dynamic goes. And like so far for me, it's given like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like fanfic out there of like them like having like a toxic Yuri relationship kind of thing, basically, is where I'm going with this. Like not really, I don't know if that's where this is going, but like there is the potential there, and that is so interesting to me. Like, oh, like you're the one person who believes that I can be important, and you're the one person I tolerate kind of thing from Vriska. Yeah, it's so interesting. Vriska's a really interesting character. This is a really interesting dynamic. It doesn't change the fact that Vriska's a terrible, terrible person. But it's so interesting. It's so interesting. I'm very curious to see where this goes. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kind of creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. I'm also curious because like GA seems to know something of what's going on and something of what's going to happen, which means that we saw previously with the white guy, with Mr. White Text, that like Vriska's actions are going to lead to some unimaginable harm, some unimaginable damage, and like GA seems to know something of what's going to happen, which means that GA potentially knows of this unimaginable damage and harm that's coming, and is still willing to like reach out to Vriska a bit, and say like, oh, it's okay if you're dangerous. It's so interesting. It's such a juicy character dynamic. I can't wait to see where it goes. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Very, very possible. But I do want to see where this goes. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or, you know, if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, oh, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things? Oh. So, from the way she's talking, does Vriska want someone to stop her from doing bad things? I'm not sure if that's what this is implying here, or just saying like, oh, well, if you think that I'm so terrible and have the potential to do all these terrible things, why aren't you trying to stop me? If you think what I'm doing is so bad? Maybe? I don't know. But like, that could, if that's where Vriska's character is going, that would also be interesting. Like a person who does bad things, doesn't necessarily want to be doing bad things, but also isn't particularly inclined to stop. That's also an interesting internal, we're back to interesting character, terrible person. Like, we're just kind of going in circles of different ways to describe, like, oh, she's interesting but terrible, and this is an interesting dynamic here. But okay, let's keep going. But also, like, look at all these 8s. She's really worked up over this. She's really flustered over this topic. That tells me there's something here that's touching something that she isn't particularly comfortable about. That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid McFussyfangs it must be. Okay, so GA is saying like, oh, like I don't want you to see me as an enemy. Okay, that's more interesting. It gets more interesting with every line. Ugh, okay, great. Fine, I'm going to check my Lucis now, but I'm starting to think you're full of shit, and I'm quite sure she will be quite fine. No, see, she's flustered again. She's worried about her Lucis. You're right, anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Yeah, I do love that they gave us, like, immediately, like, pointing out when we see Vriska, and, like, she, like, immediately, like, points out to us, like, oh, when I put 8s in places that don't make sense, like, other than just using it as a B, or using it as, like, you know, like, as the 8 sound, that means she's flustered. That means that there's something going on here. Like, that immediately gives us an immediate sign to know that there's something going on, and immediately is such a good, quick way to give her character so much more depth and make her so much more interesting, because just by putting a bunch of 8s in places where they're not supposed to be, then we're immediately reading more into what she's saying than we might have if we didn't get that little indicator that, like, oh, there's something here. That's so cool to me. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, she comes back. Man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there. Ugh, I'm so mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Yeah, there's a friend. God, I'm so. Okay, before we check her Lucis and get all sad, probably because she's probably dead. Let's take a 5-minute break. Drink some water, get a snack, stretch, spend some time in the real world before we dive back in, and I will see you in 5 minutes. Okay. We're back. Okay. Well, here we go. Checking on Lucis. I am preparing to be sad. Hold on. I have my sad face somewhere. Here we go. Sad face. It's prepared in advance. That's let's see, it's number 6. Okay. I'm ready in advance. I'm ready in advance to be sad. You go down like 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance Lucis. You doubt it. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy in return for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now, though. Cahoots. I do like that word. It was tough to build and isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. Oh, it's still alive, and it is huge! Oh, wow. That is, even bigger than I was expecting. Holy shit. It's like 50 times as big as her. See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved? Yes, of course. Phew. Why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear, sweet custodian. We've seen just a few hints here that she, like, this is probably the biggest one so far, but like just like a few small hints that Vriska's not as happy with her situation, not as satisfied with her situation as she would want others to believe. Yeah, but her seeing here like, like her being like hesitantly relieved, like, yeah, maybe she's not quite so relieved. And maybe her life would be easier if she didn't have to take care of this big spider, who needs to eat dead bodies. Ooh, okay, we see. This is pretty cool, though. Having these big castles up here, big doomsday device hanging suspended above a big chasm that has a spider. Just here. Okay, we're back at the big house. Okay, so he's living above in this thing, I guess. Okay, so here's this guy. You guess there's no delaying this guy's introduction anymore, as long as we're in the neighborhood. Enter name. Your name is Equius Zahak. You love being strong. You're so strong. Yeah, I do really like the hive designs. That, like, they look so satisfying. I would love to live in one of these. Like, they look like exactly the kinds of places that I would imagine living in if I was a kid. Places that I did imagine living in when I was a kid. Yeah, strong. You're so strong. You would surely be the class of the elite legion of ruffian annihilators. While such a calling would be quite honorable, you would prefer to join the ranks of the Arch-Eradicators. Perhaps the most noble echelon in the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the arrow. You're simply too strong. You have broken so many bows it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces, painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious! Such glorious fine art. We see a bit more of his room here. We see the red sky outside. More destroyed robots. We see his computer here. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage, it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll take is Centaur's testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to, oh god. You would take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. He has the worst typing for me. This is, what will you do? Check on Lucis. Oh, that was his Lucis! Oh, okay. Okay. That makes a bit more sense than him just having a random sculpture. Though I wouldn't put it past him to have more fine art. Now, where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this. Probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear, the old boy is made of glass. You're starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you? There he is. Oh, there he is. It literally just says it right there. Arthur. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk for you, with a thick foamy head on it, just the way you like it. I'm sorry, did he, do I want to know where that milk came from? Oh god, you cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butler off. He is simply the best there is. Thank Arthur. You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat as gently as possible. Pat. Bruise. Oh my god. I genuinely cannot tell if this is because of how strong he is or if his Lucis is just that fragile. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Is this why, God, I don't remember who it was, but someone near the beginning of the stream said they were like, doing great. You could say peachy. Is that why they said peachy? You got me. Equius, drink Lucis milk. Spilling out. No! It broke. Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is, you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops. There goes the glass, as usual. Both to get stronger. You know what? At least he is... I like that he's comfortable calling himself a freak. He accepts his freakiness. He embraces his freakiness. We love freaks in this house. Yes! As usual, it sends you into a rage! The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Gotta do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Equip a bow. Wait, what did it say? Equip a bow. You mean equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off. But of course, the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of the brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your mangrit is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your half-bowkine specibus, which is pretty much useless. Half-bow specibus. You can only store half a bow. Oh, he also has fist kind and a regular full bow kind. You also keep a plain old bow kind specibus in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fist kind card on hand. You stow them all in your Strife portfolio. Remember that Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. Oh, yeah, thank you. I completely forgot that exists. Equius, answer. You proceed to have a conversation reread not all that long ago, mostly like this. Oh, he's the guy. He's like the blue blood guy who didn't want her to join with the regular people. Oh, her Lucis. Now I'm sad. And mostly like this. Yes, no, 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 no. But when all was said and done, you are quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you'll talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason. Though it's not exactly right to call him a friend, since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. That describes a lot about the relationships in with the trolls. That explains a lot. Equius, talk to frenemy. Centaur's testicle began trolling terminally capricious. Okay, who was that again? Who was that? Terminally capricious. Oh, that was Gamzee. Yeah. Okay. Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Ha! Fuck yeah! Only every motherfucking day, bro! I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it! Don't be all keeping that shit bottled up. Like all shaked up bottle of Fago. Fuck dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land, so I don't know. Their colors are so close together. I guess that's why they also have different typing styles. Yeah, but their colors are almost identical. I don't like that. I don't like that. It makes it harder for me. I have to actually read the beginning. Oh, what you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you. With your revolting language and your sense of decorum, at such breathtaking odds with the riches and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much. That's cool, I can't all be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill and maybe we'd be better bros that way. At the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins. Oh god. Maddening. You will stop. Whoa, I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction. It's an order. I command you to stop. Oh, all right, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, because they're all the ones who are being, to look out for you. So, fuck, if you say I'm not doing this shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line and I'm sorry. Oh, he does know how to apologize. I have no right to talk to you like that or tell you what you can't do. Why couldn't you have taken this stance with Nepeta? Why couldn't you have taken this stance with Cat Kitty? Oh, no worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am less... Oh, of course it's just because he views himself as lesser. Oh, it's more blood purity bullshit. Ugh. Oh, uninferior. Okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command, it's just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker. 100K, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. What? Wow, what? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you have begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm all in the fucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker! I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scared one with a horn. Oh, I like that. I like the little clown nose smiley face. Good. This is very good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. Oh god, I don't even know what the kind of smiley face that is. Is that not what you meant to type? Oh, that is what you wanted to type. Twitch read your mind. Okay, I'm taking a water break. Oh, you wanted to type a different key smash? Of course. Okay. Okay, gotta write your emoticons that way, yes. The best way to write emoticons is to write a key smash and randomly select part of it and copy paste that. That's how you create unique emoticons. Yeah. Yeah, it is annoying to try and type emoticons on Twitch. I usually don't bother. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these were lesser beings toiling into the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings, and there's some subjugation involved for fucking sure. But now we kind of settled down and made the imps, and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them. Dude, just admit that no one else in your friend group cares about the blood purity bullshit except you. Just accept it. Just accept it. Just stop. Okay, it pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Ah, shit, bro. I don't want to be all... I don't want to be all, like, to disappoint you. Gamzee to befriend... I know! I love it! Gamzee, I love you. He's just so sweet. Oh, I love him. Aw, shit, bro, I don't want to be all, like, to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I could make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Honk, honk, honk. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? You mean, like, role-playing? If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay, hey, you, don't go near the motherfucking ocean, cause I'll told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean, though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things. Just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place. Dude, I'm starting to think you just have a kink. Dude. Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes, that's good. Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm so meaning this. Excellent! Now tell me this, High Blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be about it? Cross. Would surely be cross about it. Percent? Cross. Oh. What do you make of it? This wretched behavior. Fuck, man, I am so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck, like I won't move in my mouth and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way possible. And it's going at your direction, because that's the direction to be fucking angry at. Yes, so good. I am presently whipped into a state of contrition, one befitting of our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. Ha! No problem, bro. It's cool. We could all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other. Like bros. If there's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude. Like I said, I'm fucking here for a motherfucker. Kind of like a miracle how it's always there. It never goes away, you know? No, but I comprehend this sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate. If you'll listen. Sure. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Me too. Mainly, why do you care? Stop caring about it. No, none of your closest friends that you've talked to seem to care about it. Like, is it even this big of a deal in your society, or is it just you making shit up? Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what fucking color is what, so I don't bother with thinking that. Yeah, what if they're colorblind? If you have a society, a social order based all on color, what about the colorblind people who can't tell colors apart? Like, that's gotta be really confusing. Does this mean that Gamzee is colorblind? No. Man, me too. I don't know what color is what, so I don't bother with thinking of that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject, verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? Who are you talking about? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I have gone mad to form such a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. And he hung up. Oh, he's talking about Vriska. Of course. Fucking course. Okay. Vriska be in cahoots with Equius. Okay. Okay. Of course these two are hanging out together. Okay, taking a drink of water. Okay. Okay, wait, there's 4, 5, 6, 7. And we met Equius and GA2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's supposed to be 12 chulls, right? Oh, and it showed a hint of the Pisces one, so that's 11. Am I forgetting one? Am I forgetting one? It said that the Pisces one was the last one we need to meet, but I thought there was 12. Allegedly 12. Okay, so are they like missing someone that they're supposed to find or whatever? Welcome back, Infinites. You can neither confirm or deny. Okay, that's spoiler territory. Okay, yeah, welcome back. We're wondering, we're dealing with this guy now. The blood purist, who of course is friends with Vriska. Can neither confirm or deny, even if it's even spoiler territory. Yeah, fair enough. Yep, fair enough. Oh, but let's get this over with. Equius! What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many! All the losers! All of them! Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them end for your nobility. Equius, do you like him better than most people do? Maybe he'll turn out like Vriska, where he's like, you know, a shitty person, but at least an interesting character. Maybe he'll show some redeeming qualities down the line. I don't know. But I've just met him, and with the information I have at this time, I'm not seeing many good qualities about him. I do think it's hilarious that he has a thing for centaurs, and that he's so ridiculously strong that even patting his Lucis as lightly as he can still leaves bruises. His poor Lucis, and his taste in Walmart, of course. Of course, you can't forget all the fine art. His collection of fine art. Yeah, you have to admire his strength. It's incredible. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No, humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. Psh, I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic, duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am? Anyway, hey, did you finish Arcadia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. To put Equius in D&D terms, he has a 30 in strength. This is a plus 10. Yeah, he is, he's insane. He's absolutely insane. Anyway, yeah, let's figure this out. Okay, yeah, oh yeah, he did promise her something. Is getting a present for her. Oh, that's probably the present that she was talking about, that Aradia was talking about needing to be the second person to enter in order to receive. Most of the art is from a review that the author did of several art pieces that like that. Nice. Okay, where was I? Oh, make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting for you. I'm happy to help, but I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business. Man, quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine, then let's proceed with the plan in curt and professional manner. Agreed. So, just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solix and usurp his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chums try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, she makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right? That's the plan. Everyone's pretending to be a leader. There's so much complicated shit going on here. So there's, oh god, who was the person who went in first that Aradia sent in? I don't remember who it was. Was it Gamzee? I think it was. Yeah, because we were just talking about Gamzee befriending the imps. Yeah, so oh god, I don't remember who's on what team. Anyway, I know there's red team and blue team. I don't remember who's on whose team. Gamzee's on red team. Okay, and this is blue team, I think. Okay. Yeah. Oh, can I use their colors as a hint? Like, is it like the warm colors on the red team, the blue colors on the cool colors on the blue team? Or is it, I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay. He was, oh yeah, he was the server player for Terezi. Okay, I'll figure it out eventually. That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Karkat gave us the order so far. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write this down somewhere. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize minimizing it just makes it go black. Okay. Final new. Okay. AT to TC to GC to CG. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I'll figure it out eventually. I'll have to add this to the cheat sheet later. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Oh, that's the Pisces troll we saw earlier. Yeah. Tavros, Gamzee, Terezi, our cat. Want to know a silly random fact? Sure, I'm always down for a random fact. I love random silly facts. Okay, that's the red team. Okay. So I edited that. Okay. Yeah, but the underwater freak they're talking about must be the Pisces troll that we got a hint of. To get a new emoji, you need to write long ass essay and send it to Unicode Consortium. Wait, Unicode Consortium, is that a real? Yeah, that's real. Unicode Consortium. Yeah, that's looks like it's true. That's pretty cool. Also known as the Department of Silly Faces. Nice. I love that. Emoji proposals. Which is a name you made up just now. Oh, yep, guidelines for submitting Unicode emoji proposals. Wow. That's cool. Example, color, and black and white images must be included at the top of your... Nice! Grayscale, not acceptable. That's cool. That's cool. I love that. Okay. Yeah, we still gotta properly meet the Pisces troll. I'm looking forward to that. Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes. Stop. Great. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How can you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. I bet. Okay, so I'm making for, say, blue team. We have so far. We need, there's Vriska. We know. I'm not putting them in any order. That we'll figure out later, but I'm putting down the teams. Equius. Aradia. I think Nepotope is there too, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Let's see, do we know Terezi's on red? GA we don't know. Yeah, I don't think. Okay. So I'm not sure which one is Solux on. Oh, there is actually a metamorphosis reference in bug emoji proposal. Oh, woke up as bug. Solux is taking a little nap right now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I have my little reference thing updated. Okay. Yeah, no one's planning anything. No sneaking around going on here. Nothing. No. How could you suggest such a thing? So insulting. Okay. Perfect. We have the perfect plan and no one is plotting any sorts of double crossing or backstabbery or anything like that. There's no crossings up my street. Oh no. Oh, double crossings. I get it. No double crossings up my sleeve. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond. I know. Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know, I could feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh, God, don't you dare. Good dreams, bad dreams, weird dreams. Yep. If you're curious, name emoji and I will try to send you a funny quote from it. Ooh. Name emoji. Ooh. I've suddenly forgotten every emoji that exists. There's got to be some sort of like list of Unicode emojis. Oh, let's see here. Let's see. Full emoji list. Okay, I'm gonna scroll down a random way. Okay. Oh well, it's still loading. There's so many. It's still gotta load. Oh, okay. Let's see. Ooh, lying face. Just like a Pinocchio one. There we go. It's just the long nose. Let's do that one. Wow, there are so many. That's insane. Yeah, I never realized just how many emojis there were. I usually just use like a purple heart, maybe a smiley face. I never really look at any of the others. Wow. There's so many. Okay. Well, while I wait for the page to actually fully load, yeah, who built her? So he built her arm? Well, I suppose he does have experience building robots and stuff, so that makes sense. That makes sense that he would know how to build. This one doesn't have any funny quotes. Okay, I'm waiting for the page to load a bit more so I can actually see some of the other ones. Okay, let's see what's one that I think would have some good, interesting things about it? There's an anatomically correct heart. And what circumstances would you need to use an anatomically correct heart? Ooh, there's mer people. Let's see mer person. If that one has any. Because we have the Pisces troll that we're hopefully going to be meeting properly soon. Hopefully, I don't actually know for sure. But I feel like that's appropriate thematically. Old ones were added collectively. They didn't get added. I see about that. Oh, it doesn't. This list doesn't say like anything about like when they were added. Or maybe this is just like oh well, they're numbered. They're probably numbered in order of Okay, let's see. It's still loading. Okay, I'm gonna finish reading this page and hopefully by the time I get to the end, it'll realize. Emojis are clipboard for Zoomers. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Let's see, where were we? Okay, we were we were talking about her arm. Let's read a few pages. Robot slap. Wait, he has control of her arm remotely? Oh, that's oh, I don't like that. Dude, you're a jerk. Don't take control of someone's limb. That's their limb. That's part of their body. You shouldn't maintain control of their arm. What? Like, sure she's a bitch, but like, I don't like it. True, she just tried to read his. I suppose tit for tat. I really don't like the idea of like, oh, someone can like remotely control your prosthetic remotely anytime. Yeah. Go check on Aradia's present. Ooh, are we gonna see what it is? You delve deeper into your hive where you store many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You, of course, have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. The heart organ helps complete the category of body parts as an essential organ in the body. We feel that brain, heart, and lung form a basic iconic triumvirate of recognizable body organs. No existing emoji adequately represents its form or function, nor do any convey its connotations relating to the universal biological process of breathing. The heart? The biological process of breathing? Wow, I wasn't aware that my heart breathes. It does kind of read like John's introduction. Okay, let's see. I'm scrolling down. I'm trying to like. It's hard to tell like which of these like, because I obviously don't know much about emojis. Which of these are like basic ones, or which ones of these would have been added later. Ooh, carousel horse maybe. Maybe carousel horse would be newer. That seems a bit niche and fun. However, there is much ambiguity in using these combinations that could present problems in interpretations. Is the woman eating a fish? Did she catch a fish? Did she buy a fish? Is she talking to the fish? The princess emoji is slightly more suited for this application, though many of the same questions could remain. Oh, that's hilarious. You've opened me up to a whole new world of emojis. Ooh, there's like a whole section here of like musical things. Ooh. Yeah. I think I'm just bad at picking out any ones that would have funny funny things attached to them. Oh yeah. But there's so many. There's so many. Oh! Wait. The one for Paper Clip is just Clippy. It's just Clippy. Oh, I love that. Popularity versus Goblin. 1F. Hold on. One F47A. Oh, I see it. Goblin. There's a pregnant man emoji? Oh, there is. Nice. Okay. Let's finish this page before we get even more distracted by the powerful emoji. Oh, my thing fell asleep. There we go. You of course have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for Blue Bloods. Yeah, I didn't expect it to have a cool essay. I just think it's cool that it's literally just Clippy. At least on my browser. Oh, there's linked paper clips. Why is there linked paper clips? So many of these I can't imagine a purpose for. Yeah. Wow. What is that? What is a what? Wait, hold on. I gotta look. What is this? Hold on, 1 second. Oh, okay. It's like an amulet kind of thing. Okay. He's our amulet. I've never heard of that before. That's pretty cool. I'm just pasting in ones that I find interesting. Yeah. Oh, there's ones for there's ones for oh god, I just completely blank. Astrology. I found the Pisces. I'm trying to summon the Pisces with all my might. I want to meet the Pisces troll. Wow, there are so many different sparkles. Why are there so many different sparkles? There are different colored squares. Oh, all the flags. My browser doesn't support whales. My browser doesn't have the whales flag. Okay. I'm done looking at emojis. We're back to You would deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double-cross her, and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating. Strangely titillating and even. But in the end, class order will be restored. Dude, I'm telling you, why does he have... Oh, that's the thing. That's the gift. It's just the robot. I thought he just had a robot of her for no related reason. I thought it was completely unrelated. Like, dude, why do you have a robot of her? That's creepy. But no, it's the gift that she asked him to make. So that's better, at least. You reveal her sparkling new chases. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feelings she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Dude, I'm telling you, you got a kink with all this blood purity stuff. Oh my god. Oh, dude. But yeah, I will definitely have to go back later and try to look up those emoji essays. Oh man. That's fantastic. Oh, well, we're back to being creepy. When someone sends a picture or snap in Snapchat where he's is the beautiful recipient is very beautiful, the recipient may respond with a snap including the evil eye emoji, meaning that they are very beautiful and that others may get jealous and try to harm it. Oh, that's a very specific use case. That's a very specific use case. Yeah, this is creepy. But it's also interesting, like, she's she wants to get a robot. I'm guessing it's going to have the same purpose as Jade's did, to be able to control it in her dreams in the dream world too. That's interesting. Why, Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their perigrees. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. Yeah, Jade is absolutely my favorite character. So far. I can't say for certain, but she is so far my favorite character. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. You started to read Homestuck when you were 14? Nice. I started to read it today in my mid-20s. But yeah, I remember how I was just like, she's just like me. Yeah, but also, like, for the first time in your meetings, she's dead, dude. She's dead and has merged with her sprite. What? And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself, as if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what is that? My, that's a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination! Example! Pow! Yeah, the right feelings go deep. Go deep. Dude, you gotta do some introspection over this blood purity bullshit. Dude, you gotta... Oh! Robo-splode. Boop. Oh no. The catenated Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated. Extra. Ooh. Starting with this page, in the Problem Sleuth unlockables list. What? What? Oh. Just a whole thing? Striking back at the Midnight Crew using awesome dice-based technology. You've been pushed to your limit by the Larcerous Midnight Crew. You have no hope of defeating these felons unless you resort to measures of desperation. You call for PFBI's help. Ooh. PFBI conjures one of his most deadly imagined weapons, the catenated Doomsday Dice Cascader, featuring loathsome Popmatic bubble technology. You press the prime bubble to allocate the empty catenator crucibles with bubbles. You rolled a 6, the most favorable result. The crucibles are allocated with 6 cascader bubbles, each containing a d6. Okay. You press the first cascader, the result is a 2. Not very good, but it's just the beginning. The other 5 cascader dice are multiplied by this number to become 12-sided dice. Oh! The second cascader is pressed for a resulting multiplier of 8. The remaining 4 dice now have 96 sides each. Yeah, we're getting huge numbers here. You roll the last die by pressing the final Doomsday Cascader. This will trigger the weapon on the terrible device and potentially deal up to 50 trillion hit points in damage! The Doomsday Cascader rolls a 1. Well, we know how it works now. Please roll a 1 again. The lousy thing breaks! Of course it breaks. Yeah, basically a dice bomb. That seems completely useless. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this Doomsday device is. Snap. Oh no, this is how the Lucis dies, isn't it? Basically, yeah. How it goes when you play Trouble, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, no. I can't say I'm... No! I was about to say, I can't say I'm terribly sorry that the giant spider monster got killed. But no, not Arthur! He didn't deserve this. Yeah, Arthur! No. Okay, we get to wear the sad face now. We're wearing the sad face. Yeah, no, not Arthur. Moments earlier. Okay. Vriska meddled with Teresi, I guess. Yeah, we're back with Teresi. She's cool. Yeah. Okay, we've had our moment of grieving. We're back to normal face. Arachnid's grip began trolling Gallows Calibrator. It looks like tonight we'll have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together. For the first time, and I don't even know. Forever! The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore. And stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. I'll be honest. I love Teresi. I have to save my favorite troll for when I actually meet all the trolls. But so far my favorite is Nepeta. But yeah, Vriska's Heather. Yeah, I do know Heather's. That makes so much sense. I have no problem believing that. Yeah, Vriska is the Heathers of Homestuck. Vriska's the Heather of Homestuck, yeah. Yeah, now we need a plot line where Tavros is where Tavros goes around killing all the Vriskas. Okay, where was I? I lost my place on the page. Oh yeah, and above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Oh, Vriska JD. Oh, actually, I think I like that more. Vriska's JD. You know what? I think her narrative role is JD. Her personality is Heather. I do think her role is more of actually, I don't know. You know, I would like her to be Heather Chandler, to see her get revenge, to get the fate she deserves. Although it is arguable if Heather actually, you know, deserved death for being a high school bully. But yeah, Vriska, I will say right now she's acting more of like a JD. Like she doesn't care who gets hurt. Oh, she would slay at candy store. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. She's JD with Heather's songs. Yeah. That's it. She's JD, but she has Heather songs. Yeah. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe you with all the lying you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Phew. Totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean smell. You mean well? Oh, you'll see. I mean smell. Okay. I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Vriska killed Aradia? No. Oh my god. As bad as... I mean, she did try to kill Tavros, but she didn't succeed. She actually killed Aradia, though. And her Lucis! She killed Aradia and her Lucis! I mean, it is heavily implied that she's killed a bunch of other trolls before to feed her giant spider Lucis. Oh no! Oh no! No! That's so bad! And Vriska doesn't know! Wait, does she know? Does Vriska know? Does Vriska know Aradia's dead? She knows Aradia's dead? Oh, and she's just like, oh, I'll give her this gift of a robot body and all will be forgiven. You killed her! You killed her! You killed her Lucis! You paralyzed Tavros! Dude. Is that what Vriska means by, like, when Vriska says that she has an accident? She had an accident. Does she mean that she didn't mean to kill Aradia? Or did she, like, move on to trying to kill Aradia because she didn't succeed in killing Tavros? Oh no, Vriska, no. You think a present is gonna make up for her being dead? Oh no. Oh, totally redeemed. Yeah, sure. Vriska. No. Oh my god. Yeah, broke her brain. Sure. Yeah, like, oh. Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? Because you killed her! Oh, God, I shouted so loud I woke up my kitty. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. You can go back to sleep. Oh yeah, you just stay cozy there. You just stay cozy. Yeah, you just go back to sleep, little fluffy girl. Okay. Oh no. Oh, it's not like I ever did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. Sure, you lost 7 eyes. You still have a working eye. Teresi has no working eyes. Aradia doesn't have a working life. Tavros doesn't have working legs. Oh my god! Okay. I know, and actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Your sarcasm really stings when here I am, just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. You deserve so much worse! I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Fine, be that way, but you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Teresi Pyrope, you were fucked. Oh, okay. Yeah, she is JD. She's totally JD. Yeah, okay, so it seems like Teresi used to be like almost as bad as Vriska. And like maybe after the accident, like she realized like, oh hey, this is fucked actually. Maybe I should be a better person. And that's what she means like, oh, I never got a chance to thank you. Like it gave her a new perspective. And so now she's, you know, the cool Teresi we know and love. Yeah, if you were a bad guy, we were supposed to be like vigilante duo dispensing justice. Okay, so it's not that. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. But instead you just fed her everybody and lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regrets. But it was still a lot of fun watching you dismantle huge teams of florpers with nothing but politics and head games, without even using any special powers. Wow. Come on, what do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Excuse me. Because even though you got all these high fallatin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good, and one day you're going to fly out that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into, and fall face first into the shit again. And you're going to do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust, and you'll try and try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I'm whispering that, and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, will you can it, Sir Cat? Okay, so it seems like Teresi at least used to work with Vriska and like thought that they would be like only like going after bad people and feeding that to the spider. Yeah, but like, yeah, Vriska, what the heck? What the heck, Vriska? What the fuck? Like, Vriska just doesn't seem to have any notion of how terrible the thing she's done is. I mean, the white text guy did say that it was like impossible for her to understand all the ramifications of her actions. So, Exa. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche? Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I'll go outside and look. Okay, try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything. That would be awful. You got it. That she's gonna find her dead loses. Much earlier than that. Ooh, flashback time! Flashback time! Are we gonna see the incidents? Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, okay. Gallows Calibrator. Okay, so we have Terezi is texting or chatting with Aradia. How is he? Okay, he can't walk though. Probably never will. Okay, so this is immediately after Tavros's accident. Maybe he could be fixed with robo-prosthetics if you didn't mind getting help from, no, neither he or I should have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake, no offense. That's okay, I'm a little too teal for their tastes anyway. I don't see why they'd lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. Okay, so I'm trying to see, like, okay, I'm looking at their colors, I think. Like, trying to figure out, like, what the hierarchy is here. Like, we know Vriska's high up. She's blue. Equius is high up. I think he's also bluish, I think so. Okay, so, like, literal blue blood is high up. And then you go down, the warmer or redder your blood is, seems to be the lower on the totem pole. Nepeta looks pretty green, and I know Equius said that she was like pretty like mid high up. That seems to be pretty true. Oh, but yeah, Aradia and Tavros are the warmest. Red and orange. So that would make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She's tried. It doesn't work. This is actually very relatable because it also doesn't understand the social hierarchy. Yeah. Yeah. He cares a lot about it. He just doesn't seem to understand it. And he said Gamzee was above him, right? What was Gamzee's? Let's see, Gamzee, Homestuck. What color was he? Oh, he was purple. Okay, so purple's above blue. Purple's above blue. He's a mess. He's a strong mess. Yeah. Okay, so okay, so it seems like the top is purple. So it's probably like purple is the highest probably. And then blue, then teal, green, yellow, orange, red is the lowest. I'm like switching immediately to like, I like switched immediately to images. I didn't like look at anything and like just like looked at like the top one or two images. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll try not to, I'm trying really hard not to get any spoilers. Yeah. Yeah, okay, good advice, thank you. Images are worse, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll just ask you guys next time and just wait for you to answer. I'll try not to Google anything anymore. Okay, yeah, okay, so she can't control Aradia. I know, but trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky, just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. Yeah, the jungles of Homestuck run deep. Oh yeah, spoilers for character arcs. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I also don't know if I would even be able to tell if anything was a spoiler or if it was just like a fan thing, because like it's kind of the same. I think like I don't know for sure if this is true or not. It's just kind of my impression of the Homestuck fandom, but I kind of had the impression that like it had like a whole bunch of like fan AUs and stuff, like Homestuck, or not Homestuck, like Undertale. It's like I don't know if I'd be able to tell the difference between anything that's an actual spoiler or anything that's like a phantom made thing. Spoilers for any and everything, fake spoilers too. Yeah, from fan things. So also, can I say that I find lands absolutely beautiful? Yeah, so all the planets that we've come across, absolutely gorgeous. I think the best one I found is, so far my favorite planet is the one that that Aradia landed on. Second just after that would be John's planet. John's planet aesthetically, other than the sludge pipes, reminds me a lot of the waterfall area in Undertale. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah, who was he anyway? Pretty sure it was Vriska's friend. Oh, was it the white text guy? They were distracted by white text guy. And Vriska went after them. Is that part of what he was talking about, like manipulating Vriska for the sake of the future or whatever? So he basically ensured that Tavros got paralyzed. So I'm curious if anything's gonna happen in the future that like, yeah, white text guy, there was a conversation between Vriska and some guy, we don't know who like contacted her, who was just like white text, a pain to read, by the way, on the light gray background. I was like, this is the last time I'm contacting you. I've been manipulating you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any name for him, so I have to call him white text guy. What was he doing there? Watching us? Who knows? He's not really her friend, though. You should see how he talks to her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then, I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this. Let's see. I swear the background was pure white on the original, but maybe my monitor just... Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, it's still a pain to read. Or maybe they just altered it for the collection. They just made it slightly gray to make it a bit easier to read. Like just gray enough where like you wouldn't notice any difference in color at first glance. But like it just makes things a bit nicer to look at, or at least easier to look at. Yeah, I think that they may have done that too. But yeah, monitors display colors differently. It could have just been that. I know I've adjusted the color settings on my monitors. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So they're like both playing each other. Okay. I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here doing nothing though. It's like she wins even if you get her back. I don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. Guess our gaming days are over then. Us four at least. Yep. I'm pretty much done with her. Yeah, I don't know why Tavros would even answer any messages from Vriska or Carcat. Jeez. Okay, so we're seeing a house here. Oh, it's Aradia. It's probably best you listen to the advice of your friend, and yet the voices are lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. Oh. Well, I thought like, ooh. Aradia, make her pay. It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning spirits of the dead to settle scores, But if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. Oh, so she's hearing Vriska's, the voices of Vriska's victims. Oh, this could end very bad. Well, we know it ends with her dead. So we know it ends badly. Oh, but this is not good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Vriska. Oh, here's white text guy again. Okay. Well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it. I know. I'm asking what you intend to do about it. I don't know. I guess I'll just curl into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Somebody want to hear, you sick fuck? Aren't you going to kill her? Who? Your friend, the one who summoned the spirits. Will that make them go away? Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously warrants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to stop yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. No, they're terrifying. There's only one thing to do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal. That's not how I work. Oh, really? Well, you seemed pretty excited about killing Tavros too, and you even helped. So I guess this is how you work after all. Not really. All I did was stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. But I was never gonna kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. They were serving a very important purpose. Ooh, so my page crashed from the amount of white text I had to highlight random comment. Yeah, but like, oh my god. Like, okay, so Vriska didn't necessarily want to attack them. She didn't want to attack Tavros, but this guy kind of like nudged her into it. It doesn't seem like it took that much nudging though. Honestly. Oh, that's interesting. So he's saying, so he thinks it's necessary for Tavros to get paralyzed for the future games. Yeah, okay, you getting off on talking a girl into killing her buddy sure is important, loser. Again, I didn't talk you into anything, nor am I doing so now. You were and are going to do this regardless. I only ever place myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employer's entry into the universe. I oversee the events as they take place and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. That's interesting. Okay, so are the events going to happen or not? You're saying like, oh, these events are going to happen regardless, and you're saying like, oh, I nudge them ever so slightly into motion when necessary. So you do need to nudge them into motion. Dude, who's your employer? Who's your employer? I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS. The omniscient have no need for beliefs and no room for delusion. You're the dumbest omniscient person I've ever met. Sure, you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. Yeah, someone who pays a lot. But yeah, I wonder, like, why is this necessary to have her attacking her friends? That's true, but the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They're the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen, and which will require my influence. Each dark pocket, in time, will be filled. But I wonder why I waste this nuance on you. Okay. Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story. I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up, Isn't it funny how during our various matches, I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win? Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see. Look at that. The short amount of time I have reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go, but maybe you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Enjoy your haunting. Oh, so she not only knows she kills Aradia, she knew in advance that it was gonna happen, or at least was told it. It's unclear if she, like, believes it or not. But oh my god, Vriska, make her pay. Oh. Oh. Of course he's right. Not much point in living with these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. How to go about it? Can't control her. It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget about it. What about that guy? Nah, her? Nope. Not him either. How about this guy? Unfortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, that should be all the time you need. So she controlled someone? So she controlled someone else to kill her? This is what the reference? Welcome, Militoid. Oh god, I can't speak. Welcome, Milioid. It's nice to see you. Welcome. We're having a time here. Some stuff's going down. Taking a drink of water. Okay, here it goes. It's starting. Been re-listening to Homestuck, only around Act 3 intermission, but it's fun to see again. Yeah. Things are... I'm really enjoying Homestuck so far. But man, with the trolls, things got a lot darker than I was expecting it to. It got a lot pretty dark, pretty fast. But yeah, man, well, we know we're about to see, Aradia die. It seems like Vriska's controlling someone else, to at least get to her. We don't know if the person she's controlling is actually going to directly be the one to kill her. But we'll have to see. Aradia! What? Nice trick. With all the ghosts and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough, I just wanted to say I'm sorry, that's all. I'm not the one you should apologize to. Yeah, I know. We'll make it up to him someday, don't worry. Anyway, hey, guess what? I've got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Do you think Troll Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was any good? I don't know. I wonder what title they gave it. But they're super long movie titles. It is so cute. And she doesn't even get to have her Lucis as her sprite. Because it died too soon to be able to be with the prototyping. That sucks. I don't doubt that it's just the movie with Churl tacked on at the front. The one movie without a super long title. It's just Troll Indiana Jones. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay, I'm just the messenger. If you want to be risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later. It must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem. Unless she's controlling him. Ooh. Who is it? Solux? No. Look at his hand. What does he have there? Ooh. Oh, you considered cosplaying him? Honestly, I think any of the trolls would be really cool to cosplay. I wanna see I really want to meet whoever the Pisces troll is. I've only got like one extreme close-up of their face. But I think, but so far just based on like the Sailor Moon-esque crown thing and the cool underwater vibe, I think that's probably the one that I'm gonna like the most. Two hands. Woe be upon ye, Sharpie Sharpie, what? Pisces still is pretty cool, yeah. What is a Sharpie bath? What? Don't ask. Yeah, you have to tell me now. You have to tell me, unless it's like spoilery. If it's spoilers, don't tell me. It's a popular rumor in the community, but not someone tried to take a bath in Sharpie ink to make their skin gray. Okay, so there's a rumor that someone tried to make, oh, chemical poison. Yeah, that's not good. No. Yeah. Oh no. Just a rumor? Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's good that it's just a rumor, but oh my god. Oh, that's insane. No. She looks so happy to see him. She looks so happy to see him. No. No, the honey. No. A suburban legend. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Oh, not the honey. I guess that makes him more easy to control when he's under the influence of the honey. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Arrivederci. Aikido. No, 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 no. No, what? No. Okay, green moon. What's happening on the green moon? Be white text guy. What? You try to be the white text guy, but fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. Yeah, do not under any circumstances eat the mind honey. Mind honey makes you freak out. Yeah, the white bald man. Yeah. Oh, he has a the map of the like battlefield and stuff that we've seen before. The white text guy is known as Doc Scratch. He is an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. Isn't that the guy from the Midnight Crew? His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He's the guy who's being summoned. Oh no. We heard about this when we were going over like Solix's code and stuff. Yeah, let's punt this cue ball. Oh, your favorite felt member? Okay, so the Midnight Crew is crossing over with Homestuck. Lord English is the demon guy who's being summoned over at the end of the universe. And go back and like he's already been summoned, blah blah blah. Paradox. Oh, earlier the word I was trying to think of was eldritch. Like an eldritch cartoon, a cartoon that's a cartoon but not a cartoon beyond our understanding. I was trying to think of the word eldritch. Eldritch TV show. Knew I'd think of it eventually. I only thought of it about 3 hours late. Knew it'd pop into my head if I just forgot about it for a bit. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He has worked at this task for many centuries and will continue to do so until the great undoing. So that earlier I was like, no, that's not the word they really want. Who knows? Like because I was thinking like the concept of like eldritch horror, like it's not just like, oh, like it's creepy tentacles or whatever. Like the actual concept of it is like it is something like your mind being forcibly torn open to see something that it cannot possibly comprehend, and then sewn back up, and you're supposed to just live with that now. Yeah, fathomable. If I can say unfathomable. There we go. Scratch is Alternia's first guardian. Every planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. A first guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique, circuitous origin through the knots of paradox space that can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. Is that a potent genetic sequence? Is that the genetic sequence in the meow code? The meow code that Rose has? Is that what that is? This guy is somewhat canon to the campaign. I can go, oh, nice. Eldritch horror of a show. And the horror isn't because the show itself is horror. The Eldritch horror is just that you can't comprehend if it's a cartoon or live action or something else. You just can't comprehend the visuals. Yeah, a lot of stuff is coming together just on this one page. It's all coming together. Granting near omnipotence. And God, who had it? You know, Dave had copied the notebook with it, and it got stolen from his house by an imp. And I think, did it go to Jack? I don't remember. Does Jack have it? I don't remember if we saw anything that happened to it after it got stolen from Dave's house. Yeah, it got stolen by one of the agents. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. No, Dee Dee has it. Okay. I had to take a detour to figure out where the Feltz mansion was. Apparently it's on Alternia at a different point in time. That agent then went to the Frog Temple. Oh yeah, an AR spotted them. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so apparently, so like, Feltz mansion and the Dee Dee, it's all taking place on the... So like he's at the moon. That's where it is. And it's all stuff we've already seen. Yep. Okay. All we can do is stand here and watch. Doc lives on the green moon. Alternia is it's a great planet. Okay. What's he up to now? Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he's playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she's been getting closer to beating him lately, and he has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. Oh, so Vriska's actually getting close to beating him. That's interesting. What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name. GC. That's not Vriska. That's, that's Terezi. Yes, okay. Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you. How were you able to contact me? Never mind, I figured it out instantly. I love that he gets it through a typewriter. Really? Yes. Through my limitless intellect. Occasionally I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying. And then the agent put the book into the weird machine. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Acto Sludge, with Harley. So does that mean that Harley's now a guardian? It did all happen rather fast, and it was a while ago. The trolls can be deciphered via their symbols, which are the zodiacs. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta learn the zodiac symbols. I said I was going to do that last time. I didn't get around to it. Okay, that's neat, I guess. Yeah, I don't know the zodiac. I don't know. Oh, the only symbol I know is my own, and that's Pisces. That's the only symbol I know. You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages to reach this source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend whom you both believe to be dead. Oh. You can still use the colors to know who's who. Yeah. Oh, Libra. Nice. If you're not colorblind. Yeah. Yeah. So it's a good thing we have like multiple routes of telling who's who. We have the zodiac symbols, we have the colors, and we have like the actual names. So it's good there's multiple routes because the character designs are not helping a whole lot. They're all pretty similar. Yeah, they're troll tags as well. We have their names, their troll tags, their colors, and their zodiac. Yep. Okay. My god, white text guy, shut up! I'm trying to give you a message here! I have a name. It is not white text guy. Oh, what is it? I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. You're so weird. Why would I do that? It is perfectly in keeping with the habit which you will develop in the future. It's him, John White Text. Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. I doubt it. Why? Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Blah, why do you keep derailing me? You're right. Solix is working with me and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believe our friend is dead. Is she not? How would Doc even eat stuff? Yeah, he doesn't have a mouth. Yes, I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibit a trace of falsehood. Yeah. Yeah, it probably flashes through his face like the flash phases through walls. That's interesting. That's an interesting theory. Maybe he just has an invisible mouth that we can't see. Yeah, and it just looks like it's phasing through his face like that, yeah. Or maybe he just doesn't eat. Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end. Because you'll want to, when you hear what I have to say. I doubt it. Osmosis. He just lays there and the food is absorbed. I doubt it. Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet with your shiny white super brain. Oh, is she gonna say like, oh, it's because she has that eye thing and he's gonna help her destroy it? And that's their revenge, is she loses her 7-eye thing? Oh, it's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. It feels a bit like dark water sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this? She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games, but she told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face, but she'd never risk telling you. What advantage is this? Hold on, I have to talk to your partner in crime for a sec. I thought you were hers. Terezi, orchestrate demise of the wicked! She went too far this time, and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice is long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Contact partner in crime. Okay. Before we read this, I'm actually gonna take a 5-minute break. So okay, everybody take a chance to get some water, a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. Stretch, enjoy looking out a window, petting cats. Yeah, it's really weird to see her without the glasses. But anyways, I will see you guys in 5 minutes where we will see the revenge against Vriska play out. Yeah, go belly flop on the floor. Okay, see you guys in 5 minutes. I've returned. It's getting a last drink of water. Okay. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a nice, pleasant break. Yes, the Homestuck begins again. Hope everyone had a pleasant time out in reality, and now we're ready to dive in to the insanity of Homestuck and see Vriska get her revenge. Or see revenge upon Vriska, which unfortunately we know does not typically really go well. Unfortunately, for the people doing the revenge. We know Aradia dies, and we know Terezi gets blinded. We know the end result, we just need to know how we get there. Okay. Okay, so so that's Vriska, and this is Terezi. Okay. Just making sure I got that right. Hey, Vriska, anything to say? No. About what? About killing her, after you said you wouldn't. Oh, that? I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know? Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? Not really. Ugh, what do you want from... Oh, I forgot to switch. I forgot to switch back. I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot to switch back to the actual, to the right scene. Oh, sorry about that. We got there in the end. Yeah, it's mostly text anyways. But thanks for letting me know. I'm not sure. I guess looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you could say that'll do it. Sort of hope there's something, though. You should lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska. Single-handedly taking out Team Charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Oh, well, change your mind about what? Well, what are you going to do, Pyrope? I was probably just going to kill you. You mean from your tree? With all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? It seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Addiction is a powerful thing. See ya. Ooh, consult little advantage. Oh, so it's not... Oh, so it's not her eyeglass thing. It's the crystal ball thing, or the cue ball, whatever. She can't be serious. What could possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? You consult with your magic cue ball, an extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt and one of many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each, at one time, belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the green moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. Oh, so it was his... So that's why he doesn't know about it, because it escaped his vision. And it's his. It is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view that prediction. So, who could say for sure whether its predictions were accurate? It would require someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe... Oh, it is her 7-eye thing. It's just them combined that makes it so powerful. Someone with vision 8-fold. You channel your powerful eyesight through your customized lenses and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezi's threat? That's cool. Okay, so he lost the cue ball. It fell from the moon or whatever. And it's like the only thing he can't really tell with his vision on his own. But it's pretty useless to most people because like you can't really see on the surface of it. But she can do it because she has her 8-fold vision, her vision 8-fold. So it's only these two combined that makes it such a powerful thing. Oh. Terezi. Oh no. Oh, seen this? Yes. Oh. Terezi, inform Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. Oh. She has what? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Someone's not happy. Okay, little ball, fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How is it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face. She has what? Yeah. I love that. Just, I will explode in your face, and it starts glitching out. Oh god. Boom! Ho, 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 ho. And her glasses break. Oh man, oh man. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, here we go, here we go. Oh no, 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 no. No. That's not allowed. You can't kill Arthur. Yeah, you gotta get Vriska. One retrieves his dead custodian from the rubble below. Another finds her struggling to survive, so it's not quite dead yet. I guess you've got to put her down. The question is, do you have the luck to get it done? What does sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. Yeah, Vriska got mega Vriska'd. Vriska, roll. Ooh, maybe the dead girl is onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. Ooh. 7 of the fluorite octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8 to 8. One tumbles through the air. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Ooh, there it goes. At least it's quick. Au revoir, Spider-Mom. As much as I really don't like Vriska right now, it sucks just as much as all of them. Like these things raised them. But of all of them, the Spider-Mom is probably the one that I'm least sad to see go. I'm far more disappointed about Arthur. Oh, your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck. Of course. Oh wait, what was that? Okay, so it becomes a portal? Vriska, what's her deal? What? Ooh, we see frog ghost. Froggy ghost Aradia. What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Oh, that's what happened. That was his hive falling, and he got zapped in. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 I understand that now. Okay. Are you not happy about that? Hell no! I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. That he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. And then we were gonna jump in the game together as co-leaders, remember? You were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan wouldn't have made sense. We certainly don't need 2 dead players. But, you knew this was going to happen. You were planning it all along. You're planning all this. I know a schemer when I see one. Yes, it was the plan. It had to go this way. No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me! It wouldn't have gotten made if not for me. And then you could have a body again, and everything would be fine. Then we could go back to being friends again. Vriska, I think you're kind of overestimating how much that would repair things. I don't think there's any fix in what you did. Yeah, Vriska, I don't think there's anything you could do to make them want to be friends with you again. Were we ever really friends? Yeah. I don't know. I felt like we were, even if you didn't think so. Guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend or saying stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend. It doesn't really occur to me. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? It doesn't I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Oh. Like, Vriska is a terrible person, but she's also kind of tragic. And that she like, obviously she wants friends, she wants connection, but she doesn't know how to do that. And she's kind of self-sabotaged herself in the worst way possible. She's, all the people that she's considers friends, she's sort of backstabbed and hurt and killed. And she doesn't see why they're having such a problem with it. She thinks she can just give them one gift or like say sorry once and like that it's clean slate again. We can be friends again. It's fine. She doesn't realize she's such a terrible person, but she's also like very interesting and very tragic. She's such a good character. That's fantastic. But oh man, Aradia's thing is so tragic. Like I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Like, how much of her life when she was alive does she remember? More of this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it, you're dead and spooky. Ribbit. I love the ribbits. Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool, you can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So what now? I guess you and Equius co-lead since he managed to usurp me. That cunning bastard. I guess I follow you into the game instead? Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Oh, what the fuck? You were never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me pretty good. Well played. Oh, so she's gonna be on the red team? With Tavros? What? That seems like a recipe for some disaster. With Tavros and Kamsi and Terezi, 2 of the 3 people she royally fucked over. Oh. Oh, well that seems interesting. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So, but now, okay, we got there. I get it now. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. You got me good. Well played. It's not revenge. You were always supposed to be on the red team. You'll believe me later when you wake up. What a load of shit. You've been plotting your revenge since day 1, and I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. Okay, I'm updating my thing to put Vriska on the red team. My little note thing here. The teams are seeming very uneven right now. Like right now, what I have for red team is Tavros, Gamzu, Terezi, Karkat, Vriska. What I have for blue team is Equius, Aradia, and Nepeta. We have 5 on red team, 3 on blue team. Well, I guess if we have 12 total, it will probably end up 6 and 6, right? So we have the Pisces person. Okay, so we need 4 people that I don't have assigned to a team yet. We have the Pisces person. We haven't properly met yet. Let's see, we don't do I have Solux? We don't have Solux. See, I have Nepta, we don't, oh, the GA person. GA, we don't have them. One more. Oh yeah, because there is one more person that was missing that we haven't really gotten confirmed or even a hint of yet. So yeah, I guess that works out. That works out. Okay. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why? I killed you! I don't care. Ugh, you're so infuriating! Why can't you just hate me? It would be a lot easier that way. Yeah, Solix is still getting some beauty sleep. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God. Yeah, because she's obviously feels something over what she did. Because she was even, GA, the GA person who seemed to be the only person who's, like, somewhat actually friendly towards Vriska. Like, okay, you're dangerous, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I'm gonna keep an eye on you. She said, like Vriska was towards her, like, oh, why are you helping me? So, like, she obviously understands, like, something of the severity, like, she doesn't understand, why anyone would be, like, helping her at all, and she doesn't really get why, and she's like, oh, like, you should hit me or hate me, you should be plotting your revenge against me, why aren't you? So she, at the very least, like, expects some sort of retaliation here and understands that, like, oh, like, they should be. Or maybe that's just because so many of the others are acting that way that she's like, oh, well, these are the few exceptions. Why are they acting as, like, differently from the others? I am so fascinated by trying to figure out Vriska's psychology. Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and paint my whole hive with this oh so enviable cerulean swill. Because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us, you miserable, soulless witch. Just the face. I hate you! Hate, 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 hate! Vriska, what? Vriska Spade Aradia? Vriska Heart Aradia? Like, she loves. Was that supposed to be a heart? There are easier ways to type hearts. Well, no, that's a spade. What? Emoji typos? So I have one person saying it's a typo, one person saying something I'll learn later. I'm guessing it's a spoiler thing. You youngsters don't even know about emoticons. I'm guessing this is a spoiler thing. Open bracket 3. Hold on. Open bracket 3. No, is it? Okay, well, I don't know what I'm doing, clearly. Oh, you mean okay, the other brackets. Oh, you're just saying a regular heart. I do like it's a default purple heart because I always use a purple heart in texting. Oh wait, it gave me the grumpy face because that's keyed to 3. Because I always use the purple heart whenever I'm texting and stuff. That's the color heart I always use. It's purple. So I do like that it's default purple, just for me. I only regret killing you because it made you so boring. Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They need you though, and it's where you need to be. Carcat will be in touch with you soon. Oh God, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if it's any consolation, the teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be consolation? It's more fake, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team, fuck her conniving. Fuck Equius's double dealing and the stupid muscle beast he rode in on. And fuck you for saving my life. Ugh, fuck you. Oh, Aradia saved her. Oh wait. Oh yeah, because because she transported Equius. That's what she's talking about. Okay. Ooh, I unlocked the Alternia album. And soon, in a place known as the Land of Caves and Silence, ooh, Equius, let her know the deal. Sidera's testicle began trolling Apocalypse Arisen. Aradia, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. Yeah, Vriska's having a normal one. She's having a totally calm, normal time. Okay. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait, you have no objection. Are you sure? No, I'm okay with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise, but really, it's fine. What? I think I should get a towel. I'm perspirating heavily again. Why? What's wrong? Never mind, I'm trying to stay professional about this. About what? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, because he's still hot and bothered over her. He has a crush on her, and he's confused because she's lower on the totem pole. Dude, you just gotta let it go. You will have such a easier time when you just let go of all the hierarchy stuff. Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I've understood for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, and that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain. Perfect! Then we are on the same page! I look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. That's not quite the meaning of the word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh. What? Oh my god. This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even... You're as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. To consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me it's just so disgusting. You really are quite a snob. Oh wait, no, that we switched over. You really are quite a snob. No, it's filthy. Oh god, just calm down, dude. I need some air, some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks, please pardon my language, it won't happen again. You look really agitated. Are you sure you're all right? Oh, wait, I just thought of, something, hold on, I'm checking that my thought is right, because it's been a while. Yeah, he is on the verge of exploding. Yeah, I'm checking. Yeah. So, it's based on color. On the blood color, their hierarchy thing. And red is the lowest. I wonder if that's because, red is the longest wavelength. And as you get towards, like, purple and indigo and stuff, then it's shorter wavelengths, and if that's why it's organized the way it is, that's pretty cool. The higher on the hierarchy, the higher the wavelength of the color. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe. And to break something, possibly. Break something. Yes, it helps me relax. You could say he has a short fuse. Yeah. Yes, it helps me relax. Oh, I think I understand. Do you? I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello. Are you sure you're okay? Yes. You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard. He just found out that she shares an interest with him. He's not gonna be normal about this. I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to? No, poor Arthur. Maybe you should break something to try to calm down. Perhaps. Do you want me to break something? What? I could break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kind of. Okay. Equius, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up. Yes! That was wonderful! That was pretty cool. Could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular of commoners? In fact, this is an order from your leader. Call things by their proper names. What, do you want me to call it a bathtub? That sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Fine. Now, could you please, do that again? What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean the tub? Yes! Is that an order? Yes. Wait, I don't know. What don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you to. Maybe I want you to do whatever things that you want to do. Okay, he's starting to make a step or two in the right direction. I really have no idea what you're talking about. You could cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. Oh, he's just making a new hierarchy in his mind. Never mind. I can do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently Okay, he's turning it into... Dude, just accept you have a kink and move on. You're so weird. And this is coming from a ghost. Ribbit. What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop, it's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that. By better, I mean worse. Much, much worse. Downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes. You may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. I command you to have free will and do as you please. I continue being bothersome and unpredictably destructive. I mean, if you want. I'm not really roleplaying. I'm part frog. But okay, I guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit. Yes, ribbit again. I can't really control the ribbits. I love that. His room is absolutely destroyed. Oh yeah, there's Arthur. He came back. He's missing his horsey body though. I will make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. It will pose no challenge for me at all. Yeah, I know. I will then give you your new body, and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder. What? Whether I want you to be my subordinate. Can't wait to see how they handle Equius in the show. Yeah. Though God, I can't remember her name, but the Hell of a Boss crew behind it, they don't really have much of a problem with like more of the coarse, unpleasant humor stuff. So honestly, if they were going to do an animation, that's probably the best team to do it and still remain faithful to like the like the tone of Homestuck. yeah, not including most of this, absolutely. But like if any team was going to do it, they're probably the ones who would be able to best like keep true to the tone of it. Like the general tone. Even with like cutting and changing some stuff. Oh, they're not producing it, they're just animating it. The writing is done by a different team. Oh, okay. Still. Oh, well, we'll have to see. Maybe I'll be done with Homestuck by the time I don't know. Did they give it like a release date or anything for when it comes out? The writing is 2 people, the author of Homestuck and one of the Hell of a Whisper. Okay, so it is. Okay, so yeah, I don't have much fear of it like being like, oh, they're turning it into a completely different thing then. Okay, yeah. So they are co-writing it. Okay. I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe I would like you to be the co-leader again. Okay. Fact. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me. I don't have pupils. Would you mind terribly being the leader? We were told September, but it wasn't clear exactly what would happen in September. And only a pilot was produced. So there's only a pilot. So is like the pilot is already released? Or the pilot is coming out in September? No? Oh, we don't know. We just know that they've made a pilot and something's happening in September. Okay. Okay. We know they have a pilot and something's happening in September. So we don't know if it's going to turn into like a whole show. Okay. So probably if it's just a pilot, there probably wouldn't be anything spoilery in it. So if it is that the pilot's coming out in September, I probably wouldn't have any problem watching it. Unless they've like included stuff from way later, way earlier, or like hinted at, but like I don't expect that there would be anything too spoilery for me in a pilot. And so if it is that the pilot's coming out in September, I'd probably watch it then. If it's just a pilot. But if they do end up making a whole show, then there's a pilot, it's going to be released in September, and if people like it, then they're going to make it into a full show. Yeah, well, we'll have to see. You'll see any spoilers past Act 4 in the trailer. Okay. That's good. So when the pilot comes out, I should be fine watching it then. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it should probably only be part Act 1. Well, actually, I don't remember when Act 1 ends. Judging, it would probably be... Well, for a trailer, they may have included stuff from further on than is actually in the pilot. They may have like animated extra stuff for the trailer to try and get people excited. Like, hey, if we're gonna we've made this pilot for it. If you want to see more, here's a hint of what some of that could look like. Yeah. Yeah. So they probably made a trailer for what like a whole like season could look like then maybe. So they do want to introduce the trolls earlier. Okay. Well, by the time September hits, I should probably be far enough that that I've probably met all the trolls then. Let's see. That's yeah. Yeah. I should be fine. Because people are troll ravenous, they can't get enough. Yeah. Fine, but don't tell anyone. You will be the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You would be, in effect, be the secret leader. Yep, sure, that's pretty much how it is anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. You take to authority well for one of your blood. I don't have blood. Not yet, but soon your heart will beat anew, and through it, fresh blood and fresh passion. Dude, I think you're mixing your fantasy and reality. Dude. Wow, can you just bring me the robot already? On my way. Ribbit. Equius, proceed to second gate. Strong jump. Oh man, it would be hilarious if he could just jump his way up to all of the gates. So I think Hive Bent, or Act 5, is going to be sprinkled into the first 4 acts so they can just get to the other acts easier. Yeah, it would also make sense, especially for like a series thing, if they do like parallel storylines instead of this like, okay, we're having most of the beginning with the humans, and then we're doing like this long section of the trolls. If they sort of like intersperse them more and have them happening on simultaneously, like, okay, well, here's what's happening with the humans. Okay, now we're back to the trolls. Now we're back with the humans, and now we're back to, like, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but like I expect that just for the pilot, I'd be fine watching it without any like huge spoilers. I'm more worried about getting spoiled on Tumblr, to be honest, because some people don't tag their shit. So it's gonna be much harder to avoid Homestuck stuff on Tumblr now. Before it hasn't been too bad, but there's a lot of people talking about it now with the new announcements. Yeah, I don't know how they might not. They might not. Because they're gonna have to cut some stuff. Like, we know they're gonna have to, like, shorten a lot of stuff. Like, they're probably not going to have, like, all the full chat conversations. Probably gonna summarize them if they do them at all. Or they might have them, like, just calling each other over the phone, maybe. I don't know. It should be called Homestuck Abridged. Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if people have made similar things before, just like summaries of Homestuck for people who like want to get into Homestuck but don't want to read the whole thing. I'm sure stuff like that exists. But yeah, that's yeah, it would be hilarious if Equius could just get through all of the portals just by jumping straight up into them. Okay, so he's through the portal. He's in the new world. Oh my god. Rude. Oh no. Just insta-kill. He's too overpowered for these early levels. Okay. Ooh, waterfall area. Okay, this poses no challenge for you at all. Yeah. Ooh, it's my favorite world. Yes. Strong fall. Deliver present. That took a lot less time than I thought it would. Show sprite log. It looks nice. Yes, it is perfect in every way. Ribbit. Do you have a clean towel anywhere? No challenge for him at all. He is too OP. Oh, ooh. Enter the Soulbot. Yes! I think it suits you, much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yes, such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart. I'm not sure. Man, those new hero rules for the Spur book really make it too easy to get overpowered. He got through that a lot easier than our human pals. So is this, so like you've mentioned the term hive bent a few times. Is that like used to refer to Act 5? But yeah, that's so funny how easily he got through that. Yep, okay, it's just a word from Act 5. Nice. I'm not sure. Can you detect anything within you might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity. Wait, what is that? What's what? This feeling? Oh my god, what did you do? Oh my god, what? What? Hivebend was the title show. Oh, right, it was. I forgot about that. Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, blue blood scum! Yeah. And the same way that Homestuck was on. Yeah. I completely forgot about that, to be honest. Yes. It's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out. Ugh, I guess I can't uninstall it if you would just get it out! Sorry, get it out. Oh, that's cool as hell. Also, like, what the heck? He, like, gave her the blue symbol and everything. trying to make her a blue blood. Oh my god. I mean, with the right set of aspect and class, you can take 2 extra feats and 3 ability score boosts for free. And yeah, that's yeah, there's always gonna be some exploits in any game, I feel like. Pow, 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 pow. Isn't this basically what Vriska said that she was gonna do? Oh, he's horrified. Oh, he's gonna slap like a little bitch boy. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, she's pissed. The first emotion she's expressed since being dead, and it's just being absolutely pissed at this guy. What? No. Ew. Oh, no. What the hell? No. What? She took out the heart, didn't she? Does that mean she actually? I thought her boyfriend was Solux. At least when she was alive. What the hell? Friends to enemies to lovers, I guess? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Well. Update wall. Oh, is she keeping track of everyone's relationships? Huh. Because these are hearts. Diamonds? I like the diamonds, friendship, and hearts, romance. It seems like she has one for every possible combination. Our readers were left on that page for a whole week, which was long because it was basically on this page of them kissing. Oh, I love that. So she's trying to figure out everyone's relationships here. So it seems like she has a box for every possible combination because she has like probably not here, like oh no there, and like she's like questioning like, oh, are they actually romantic? So I'm guessing this is friendship, these are romantic. So like the symbols like different types, because you had something like it was like a spade showing like a relationship thing. So like the different types of relationships, romantic, friendship, probably one for enemy. There's 4 suits, so there's got to be one other that I'm not thinking of. She has a crush on KK. Who was KK again? Do you mean Carcat? Yeah, okay. Carcat recruits recruit Vriska. Okay. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, it's just a random notification. Oh wait, I didn't, did I? You consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming, even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. You should probably recolor all the Aradia panels so she looks like a robot too. It is a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is worth it. At the top left. Top left, you can see what... Oh, this... I was trying to figure out like what this thing. I'm like, okay, this part of someone. Who's that? Vriska and someone else. I think that is Carcat. No, they're like red eyes. Who is red eyes? Terezi does, but I don't think that's Terezi. But yeah, that's. So she's like circled the things that are like actually like canon. And like has notes on the others. Yeah, just an innocent little ship. Because that's, let's see, she says, at Carcat and, oh god, is that Gamzee? I think with the wild hair there was Gamzee. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I really gotta learn these symbols. Okay. Okay, so like if that's friendship then. Okay. Okay, recruit Vriska. Okay, okay, this is gonna sound preposterous given our last conversation, and I guess practically every conversation preceding it. And I'm probably gonna have to do something completely disgusting like apologize. Yeah, and even though I'll hate myself for it, I will totally mean it, I promise. Like, really, really mean it. You're going to ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah, how did you know? I don't seem to have much choice now. Already, it kicked me off the team. Wow, that's great. Wait, sorry. No, wait. I don't have to apologize. That's right. I have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Carcat. Let's bury the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Bump. You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in line, Circuit. I was just betrayed and abandoned by my 2 accomplices and best pals, and on top of that, I'm soaked in the blood of my luces, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole be all ticked with his own mediocre retorts isn't gonna spoil my evening. Okay, well, sorry to hear about that, but I mean, you can just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow, good to know, I guess. No. Oh, she is, very hesitant at the idea of bringing it back stronger than ever. It already needed to be fed constant bodies. What's it going to need next? Why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking session already? What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady, under any circumstances, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein shoot for once, Vantis. Blah, blah, blah. Now my shoot is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest, and you'd obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though. BS. Why would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity, then? You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? Oh, so he doesn't have gray blood? He's, like, just, like, putting on gray and stuff as to, like, hide his actual color? Ooh. Or, like, does he actually have gray blood, but no one believes it? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. Okay, so it is, like, an anonymity thing. I'm not gonna wear that shit on my sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively, it's private, so everyone can go point their probing busybody sniff nods up their own impertinent seed flaps. Fine, like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So, why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I await instruction from my big shot, a-blooded leader? Okay. First things first, you've got to connect with Tavros quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. Oh, oh great. Oh great. Ugh. What? Can't someone else do that? No, why? Ugh. What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. You paralyzed him. Just do it. The least you can do is save his life. Who cares? This is your command decision? Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him, especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know. I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. This is the kind of weird time to be confiding in me about your feeling of black romance, but okay. Oh my god, what? I mean, if you're really implying Tavros is your, Kismesis? I think you're bringing up the wrong front up. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like, true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck, what are you talking about? I think the subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though. Okay, so, like, Kismesis. So I'm guessing that's on one of the, like, relationship categories. This, like, mutual hatred of, like, nemesis and stuff. That's interesting. I hope we learn about this in more depth. We probably will. Well, really? Oh no, shit, really? Okay, most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions, hate and pity. That's the two primary emotions? Pity is, of course, just the toned-down version of the central emotion, hate. And all the nuances of pity manifest as various other kinds of feeling, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness, or the mysterious forces that are behind more allegiance. Carcat, holy fuck, so boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh, I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through to a new reality fresh for the hating. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. Well, see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretender's hate, with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken. Kind of like Tavros's, but on the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate's too dull for a proper Kismesis, in my opinion. And I don't see anyone chopping at the bit to be your moral, honestly. Unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you and landing a mate spread? Seriously, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red rum department must be totally fried. Your black rum potential's probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way, I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're incredible. They're really intriguing sociologically, incredibly complex, sophisticated stories you wouldn't get. Hey asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Ugh, okay, man, just let me connect to the stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, I never even got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you specifically to connect to Tavros. I mean, I could get any schlub to do that. You just have to get in there ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do, duh. What for? I ran into someone here, a sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. Oh! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. That seems like a bad... Yeah, he just said, you're gonna be alone forever 3 separate times. You'll have no meaningful connections in from any angle emotionally. I mean, I do kind of agree with his assessment that most of her hatred seems performative. She seems to be putting on a front of what she wishes she was feeling. She wishes she was detached and hateful towards everyone and like genuinely like didn't care. But she does care. She wants genuine connection, but she doesn't seem to know how to initiate it. And it seems like she finally got away from her Lucis that kind of like it made it kind of necessary for her to be able to like, you know, survive and keep her Lucis alive. And now she's gonna have to bring it back stronger than ever, which has terrifying implications for both her and everyone around her. What the hell does that mean? Also, like, like that means that all of the little imps and stuff that she fights are going to also basically have the abilities based on her Lucis. That's also gonna screw her over. Like, oh man, it's oh man, they're so screwed. And Carcat just ran into Jack. This can't go well, is what I'm saying. Ooh. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. So I said okay, and now I need your help. Okay, I can try. What does he know? He recently got a hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we've got to hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kinda awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay, I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Oh, only once. Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool, it's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. Phew. Oh man, since you're bleeding, I should ask Terezi what color your blood is. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my hive somewhere else on the planet. Oh wait, does it show what but oh, we just get rainbow. Okay, oh god, where was I? Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it. Stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up, and he's been in Communicando for hours for some reason. yeah, he's passed out on the ground, high out of his goddamn mind. Might just kill Jack when I first meet him. Oh man, he doesn't seem like good news. He seems kind of bad news, actually. Anyway, the whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay, here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. A spying tool sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever, just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. That'll mean one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Yeah, good luck with killing Jack. Now the DM won't make him have like 10 levels in fighter. Trust. Okay. Okay. Beat Jack a few minutes ago. Oh. You find the kid you've been looking for. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. You should learn up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. Ooh. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. You've got to admit, now you're curious. Jack, looking knife. You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid's out of his mind, but he's still blubbering on and on about it. His blood is red? Like Aradia's? Like candy red blood. It looked like that's like Aradia also has red blood though. Is it a different red? Like a different shade of red? Well, I'll have to pay attention next time we see Aradia. Oh, more muted? More dirty. Oh, okay. So they don't really have like bright red blood like this. Typically. Okay. I wonder... What are you talking about? Already has blue blood! Yeah! Yeah! She's a blue blood! Yeah, I wonder where would this put him on the hierarchy then? Would he then be like even lower than Aradia? Or like, I wonder. That's curious. Curious. Seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant candy red blood, an outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Got to do something to shut him up. Yeah, because that's kind of normal here. Isn't that kind of, a good way to get an infection, though? Cutting yourself with a knife dirtied with someone else's blood? Oh, he is losing his mind. Ooh. Nice. Carcat, be in cahoots with Jack. Operation, Regisurp. Huge bitch, blah blah. Friendship with Jack has been achieved. You and your... Oh wait, they did say, they had a different instance of Jack, right? So, like, this isn't the same Jack that we... Right, okay, I gotta remember that this isn't the same Jack that's, like, super evil and murderous with the humans. This is a different Jack. And they did say he was pretty helpful for them. Okay. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put on Operation Regisurp into motion, a contingency plan which the archagent conveniently had on file and named after himself. Named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly have been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork as well as this troll disease called friendship. Beautiful. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. It is an advantage over the Queen you will seize upon while she has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The Queen, with her ring of orbs 12-fold, would first take on the claws and ridged carapace of your Lucis, and then the wings and scales of Terezi's young dragon, and then the horns and gills and cloven hooves of Gamzee's fallen custodian. And so it would continue. Cahoots! They each have their own as bandicoots to themselves. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least this Jack is probably not as bad as the other Jack that we're familiar with. And so it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid, the fairy wings might at worst be frivolous, and the great bull horns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache, and the centering of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge in a lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be insult to 11-fold injury, but nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all of these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there would be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Her vanity wouldn't allow it. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile is its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does the reviled patron god they herald. The great detestation, King Pond Squatter, speaker of the vast joke, or most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is, of course, forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. She removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault, where she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber, from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage, or so she thought. That's why! So that's why Aradia made sure that the frog head went into the sprite. But someone was looking. Red team, execute Operation Regisurp. The operation in time would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home. Also, Aradia did my sprite idea. Where did you go into post-entry? I just realized that. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Oh, for your game? Aradia did your sprite idea? Oh, where'd you go in post-entry? Okay. Until she was given a new oh, shit. Oh, this can't go well. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's 6. Okay, and this one. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing this is telling us how the teams end up then. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Pisces ends up on the blue team. Okay. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orb's 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage, and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, but the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition, after all. Or so you thought. An idea where you just throw yourself into the sprite after post-entry for flight and acknowledge the game. Oh, yeah! You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototyping would affect the mutations of your session's underlings. Yeah. And your prototypings would affect theirs. Ooh. Though the signs pointed to 2 distinct sessions, 2 sets of mystic runes, 2 opposing teams, 2 separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through 2 separate connection chains. A session with one Skya about which 12 planets would circle, with 1 army of dark and 1 of light, with 1 pair of kings and 1 pair of queens, and with 1 cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was, it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing, but cooperating towards a common goal. Yeah! In the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along. Really? Huh. But since we've decided to engage this epic in shorthand, you feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of planets looked like this, rather. Bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain and a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the 2 chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final 2 links, Skya had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seating of its own players on the surface of the planet it would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Yeah! PvP Spurb! Oh, man. It would make everything at least twice as hard. You're not only having to fight all of the minions, all of the little imps, you're also trying to fight against your other players. It's a race. Man. That would be... Ooh. Oh. Morbius double reach around. Oh, yeah. After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. No, I want to be the Pisces troll. I want to... Morbius double reach around. Morbius double reach around. Morbius double reach around. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We'll learn all about them a little later. Oh, so this other person also... I think is that the Aquarius symbol? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. For that matter, what about this young lady? What's her deal? Would that be the GA then? We'll probably find out about her later too. It will probably be quite some time before you get to her. It could very well be pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages. Seriously, it could take forever. Okay, well, I think we're just meeting a new character, so I think that's a good place to stop for this stream. Oh man, it's been fantastic. It's been a time. We learned quite a lot about the trolls. We met a few characters, or at least got hinted at a few new characters. We unfortunately did not meet the Pisces troll. But we learned about Mr. Vanilla Milkshake, whose actual name I know we got told, but I forgot. I remember a fanfic where someone went through the code of the game and found an unused optional mode of the game where players would still be on different planets, but instead of orbiting all together, they'll be in different rings of their planets. We get close to each other time to time to encourage fighting. Also, the fight in Sky never happened because, like I said, it was an unfinished map. Okay. Yeah, thank you all for joining. Yeah, I'm so glad we got to get Vriska and Equius. Oh yeah, Doc Scratch. Yes, we got to meet Doc Scratch. We got a bit of his deal. We know a bit more about how the Midnight Crew stuff fits together with the Homestuck stuff. Yeah, Blue Blood Bonanza. I was not expecting Aradia and Equius to actually do that. I'm like, she tore out the heart, didn't she? He said that was he lying about the location of the love chip? Man, what? Oh man, but he's got to Equius has got to figure out his shit when it comes to this hierarchy stuff. Yes, we added another blue blood. Bye. And we thought that Solux and Aradia were dating at some point, right? Or Vriska called him her boyfriend at least. Yeah. But yeah, it's been great. I hope to see you guys all tomorrow for another Homestuck stream. I got a lot to chew my head on, or like a lot of more new information to chew on and try to figure out. We had some discussions about the new animation. We'll see how that turns out. But yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you are. And yeah, bye. Oof. There we go.